Oh, how time flies. The time be flying. It's my partnerversary. I don't know how we got here. I forgot this was a thing. Hi everybody, happy partnerversary. The hilarious thing is, I got partner a couple of days before I started streaming, like in an official capacity. Not in the same year, mind you, but just month and day wise. So, in a couple days, it's gonna be my stream anniversary. I say a couple days, I mean like 2 days. So that's a fun trick to play on God. Hi Eric, hi everybody. Yeah, I still think I have my debut post too. Yeah, let's go over to, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird because we're not going where we're usually going. We're going over here. Hi everybody. Oh, I forgot that it like refreshes the chat when I change over. I should have it not do that. I should have it not do that. But hi everybody. Look, we're not in the yapping part of the stream. That's weird, huh? That's weird. Okay, sorry. I hit the setting where it said to not refresh the browser when the scene becomes active, so now it's just gonna do it again. So now it's just gonna do it again, but that means it's not gonna do it anymore. No, do not minion. We're not doing no minions this time. No. I mean, you can make art in Paint. You can make art in MS Paint. People have made amazing art in MS Paint. I used to draw in MS Paint. Doesn't Wardo have a 3D tablet setup? Does it? Wait, does it? Wait, for real? Where? Is it in like props and stuff? Where? Would it be like props or would it be like plugins? Let me see. Drawing setup, what the hell? There's 2 of them. Square grid for graphics tablet. What? What is this? What is this? Huh? What the heck? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna get them both. Let's just get them both and see what happens, I guess. This is weird. I remember singing the docs. Ah, okay. And then there's like a hand sync effect. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm gonna learn how to do this live. Oh, that's wild. Oh my God. Okay. All right. There's one for if it's at an angle. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, it gets detailed. Oh, it gets very detailed. I will set this up for a future stream. But no, you're absolutely correct. And the program they're using is Psy. The program they are using is Psy, which is like, hey, that's great news. Oh my God. Let me see real quick if the prop will let me do it. If I can plug it in, like, because there's 2 tablets. Let's see if I can plug a tablet in as a prop. Let's see, because there's 2 tablets, which maybe I can layer them on top of one another. Ooh, drawing tablet. Where would I attach this? Oh no, I don't know where I would attach it. Oh no. Camera 2? Oh, geez. Character? Ah! No! No, this isn't where that goes. This isn't where that goes. The fuck? Shit. Hi, thank you for the... Thank you for the sub for 30 months. Fuck. Hold on. Shit, we gotta move this. We gotta move this to some... Hand. That's not quite it. That's not... Damn it. Hold on, let me get rid of this other tablet. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh god, please. Help. Help. Okay, wait. Okay, this is the regular tablet. Oh, jeez. Okay. What if we had it attached to upper chest? Ah! That's still not what I want. Ah! I have a tablet shield. I'm trying to figure out the best pivot point so then I could like rotate it, but that's not good. What about this? Sort of. Kind of. This is not what I want to do. This is not how tablets work. I thought this was going to be... no. Okay, wait. No. I'm just sitting on the tablet. This is not... I'm trying to figure out, okay, what if we just attach it somewhere and then rotate it from like a middle distance? That could be great, right? Oh, gee. Y'all, I don't know about this. Happy Partnerversary! I don't know if we're gonna get the tablet to work. Cause like I can put it on a transform path, but I don't know what the what's the proper rotation for this? Should I do like 10 and 10 and 10 or like 20 or no? I think it maybe has to do with the Z transform. No, it doesn't. 50? No, it doesn't. Also, thank you, Alexander. Oh, God. Okay, maybe 90. Nope. Ah! God damn it. Ah! Ah! Can't have shit in Detroit. Okay, hold on. What about 140? No, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna fix it. Don't you worry about it. I swear we're gonna fix it. We just have to figure out the right rotation to get the tablet to behave. Oh, Jesus. 259 degrees. 240 degrees. No. 230 degrees. No. 220 degrees. No. 210. No. 200. Chat. I may be stupid. I may not be very smart. What about the position? Set it to, shoot. 50, no, 50, no, 1. Ah! 2? Why is that so scary? Why is it so low? You know what? Let's not. Can you bounce on top of your hat, maybe? Maybe I should set this up for another time. I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know if this dog is gonna hunt. It's so scary. 0.2? 0. No! I don't know if this is gonna work out. I was like, maybe I can just have it. In my mind, I was just gonna like have it floating in front of me and just have it be okay, but apparently that's not, I don't think that's gonna work out. Let's just get behind the 2D tablet for now. I'll set up the one that comes with the instruction manual. It's in meters? It's in meter? All of that was in meter? That was scary. Listen, maybe I'm gonna follow the guide. I'm gonna follow the guide later on. I'm gonna follow. Meters are scary. Listen, we're just gonna follow. There's an instruction manual and a guide that's on the page by, hold on, this person, I think their name is Ruby Common. I think this is by Ruby Common. Yeah. Listen, we're gonna figure this out when it's not live. Yeah, what a night for art. This is art. Happy Partnerversary, everybody. I hit partner around this time. What, 2 or 3 years ago, maybe? 2? 3? 2? I don't know anymore. Oh, God. And time really flies, because I didn't know this was happening until Twitch was like, hey, guess what? Your Partnerversary is here. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I did not see this coming. I forgot it. This is Paint Tool Side. This is my old reliable, trusty old reliable. I love her. She can never do anything wrong. She's always here for me. I figured that I would draw on Sai, because it's the most comfortable and the most lightweight, I think. There's a lot of not thinking going on in here, but I was like, yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? I also kind of wanted to test out doing art streams in 3D, because normally I would do them in 2D, and they do work out for 2D. But I gotta say, it is nice being able to turn all the way around, like turn all the way around and just not lose tracking. That is pretty tight. And also, like, if for any reason I do lose tracking, it just kind of fits in an idle animation, which is pretty great. So I'm just like, all right, let's test this out. Let's test this out. But yeah, no, I want to test this out. I'll get out the actual tracking with the actual tablet for next time, because I didn't know that was a thing. But it makes sense, because people got all sorts of things going on in Warudo. The quality of life in Warudo is crazy. Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't really want to redo my whole desk setup to kind of improve my tracking. Like, I could, but I don't really want to. So I'm just like, you know, let's just see what we can do. Let's just see what we can do. Oh yeah, but yeah, hold on. I can show, because it's around that time, I can show the very old art. Hold on. I can show the very old art from the before times. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, the way I used to draw. The way I used to just make art. Do you ever remember that you used to make art and you're just like, god damn. Oh my god. Okay, look. Look at this. This is from 2020. This is from 2020. Remember? We all remember 2020. This is from 2020. This is when my name used to be longer. Damn. This is when I still had a last name. That's crazy. I wanted it to be low-key because I was like, I don't know how to have an event or host anything for myself, and I'm scared. And I don't want to draw attention to myself, but also I am debuting. Because it feels like I kind of should. I don't know. Hey, I still haven't gotten any better at it, but hey. Now I just launch shit. Now I just truly just launch shit. Now I'm just like, oh, new model? Yeah, let's just throw them in there. Plan things? What? What do you mean? So that's really funny. And here's how we used to stream. Crazy work. Like, this is before, oh god, this is before I even had a time skip form. This is just OG. This is OG Onsta. This is the most I am in my default form, just period. Yeah, look, there's the orphan of shrimp, the orphan of the Bubblegum Shrimp Company, and then there's the nondescript Starbow Cup, and then there's a stock background of a beach, the orphan of prawn. Also, like, look at that. Like, here's also what gets me. Like, look at this. Look at the art I used to make. God damn it. Look at the art I used to make. Look at what I used to draw. Look at this. Remember when I used to make art? Damn. 2020 was one of the worst years I ever had, but damn was my art cracked. God damn. Also, yeah, before we added the boys. Oh my god. When this is my multi-decade Onsta cartoon with the yearly moves and billion-dollar merch campaign. Oh my god, I could be just like Ernest. I could be just like Ernest. I wish. I want that for me so bad. But yeah, I'm just like, listen, 2020, really hard year for a lot of us. I was shut inside. I had just come back from living in Japan on Spider Mountain for a year. It was really bad for so many reasons. But because I was miserable, well, maybe not because I was miserable, in spite of being miserable, I made some really good stuff. Ernest P. Worrell, yes, the man, the myth, the legend. 2020 was truly like that. The worst year, but at least we made art. Yeah, the stuff I cranked out in 2020 is still like a lot of some of my best work. Like a lot of that is still like my landmark portfolio pieces that then got me like some amazing jobs, some really amazing jobs. And I'm just like, why is it when I'm suffering? Why is it when I was suffering I could do this and now I'm here and I'm just like, I forgot how. I forgot how to draw stuff. Yeah. 2021 got better for me. 2021 got better for me. Like things started to even out. Things start to even out. And like really like, oh my god, look, time skip for the first time. The first time, well, not the first time skip, because the very first time skip was technically me drawing myself in my teacher fit, but like proto time skip. This is what I gave to Eric. This is what I gave to Eric. And I was like, please, can you make a model from this, please? Thank you. Yeah, like time skip doesn't really have a descript age other than it's 5 years after Space Onsta appeared in the timeline. So I think technically it's like post Yakuza 3. It's between Yakuza 3 and 4, I think. But yeah, man, and now we're here. And now we're here. But yeah, like 2020, I was making some real good. Oh yeah, here's a good summary of some 2021 art. I also had low poly. Yeah, that's right. I did also have low poly. I didn't get to use low poly very much because my laptop kept crashing. Here's a good summary. Here's a good summary of art during that time. Look, there's Rena and Spoot. And Sonic is here. And look, there's York. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Yeah, measuring it time in Yakuza releases is something else. That's the only way how time passes for me. It's either Yakuza releases or Tatsuya Mashita albums. Yeah, and like, yeah, I did become a robot. There's constantly different forms of Onstas. There's constantly different forms of Onstas at all times. Yeah, oh yeah, low poly is in the middle. Low poly's right there. Yeah, I should see if I can figure out how to convert her into Warudo file. So she can, cause she's in VC face space right now, but I'd have to open VC face for that, which I could. Yeah, it's by Preachu. Preachu for a very short time did VTuber model commissions. I think it was before she started to do the HoloLive stuff and also more game stuff. And I commissioned her for a low poly model. Isn't the low poly a VRM? It might be. Let me check. It might be. Let me take a peek. I still have all my files in the same place. Thank God that I do. Let's see. Oh my God, I still have, I have everything in here. Jeez, oh, I have everything in here. Oh no. Oh my god, it is a VRM. Wait, you're right. Eric, you're right. Wait, Eric, you're right. Eric, you're right. What the hell? Oh my god. Well, wait. Shoot. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. You're absolutely right. Let me make sure I have this saved. I have a whole bunch of scenes, and this is flatshadinggaming.gov. Let me just make sure this is saved. Character 1. Is it you? Is it this? Ah! 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 Oh, the mouth doesn't work because it's special. The mouth doesn't work because it's special. And also it's very big. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Why am I so big? Why am I so big? Hi. You might have to load the blend shapes. Ah, okay. Hi, everybody. Oh my god. Okay. Blend shape. Target blend shape. Oh dear. I might have to set this up separately. How do I load the blend shapes? Okay, I see where I am. Oh, Busted, thank you for the sub. Oh, I think you know what? You're right. Eric, you're right. Eric, you're so right. Hold on, I'm gonna reload. Let's give Wardo her time. Ah! Hi. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so let's have character number 2. Let's add another character. Character number 2 is you. And character number 2 can be the focus character. Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh god! Oh, she just loaded in. That was so scary. Ah! Oh god. Oh, she's not being tracked though. Why is she not being tracked? She's not being tracked. Ah! Is it because I still have character 1 enabled? Oh dear. Oh, you have to switch the tracking set. Oh, you're right. Okay. Character 2. Oh, thank you, and for gifting us up to Eric. Thank you. Oh gosh, character 2 enabled. Oh, hello, Jacob and Julia. Hello. Hold on, let me put myself back on the screen. Hold on. Let me put myself back on. I'm figuring out how my tracking works. Hello. Oh my god, hello. How are y'all doing? Oh god. Hold on. Ah! Oh god, hi. I'm here. Hi. Oh god. Thank you for the happy partnerversaries, everybody. Hello. Also, Pigeon, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. We were doing some tech stuff. We were doing some tech stuff of trying to figure out how to get my low poly model to work from the before times. Let me give you a shout out. How was everything? How was everybody's streams? We were in Super Hell Silent Hill. They stand for the same thing. They do stand for the same thing. Howdy everyone. Sorry that I was staring ominously at you in the low poly 3D format. I was looking at some old art and we found my old model and we found that's compatible with Warudo. Yeah, there's Yusuke. This is my art from 2021. We were going through the time. How do I say? We were going through the. Oh my god, I'm very tiny back there. Do you see that? There's a tiny Onsta back there. Do you see it? Wait, chat, do you see that? Chat, do you see that? That tiny speck? Oh god. That tiny speck is me. Do you see that? Do you see that? That thing flying around is me. Also, Madeline, thank you for the sub. The flea. What the hell? Oh my god. Tokyo Tower. Oh my god, that's very funny. Hold on. How do I make her bigger? Why is she so far away? Oh my god, girl, where are you going? Girl? Hello? Hold on, let me get her. Let me get. I don't know where she is. Actually, I don't. There she is. When will you, please, I don't know how to get to her. Chat, I don't know how to get to her. Chat, I don't know how to get to her. Chat, I don't know how to get to her, actually. She won't listen to me. Chat, she won't. She just set their positions to 0. Oh, that might be it. But all their wait. Character. なんだっけ? Okay, I'm gonna set me to 0 too. Ah! Ah! Whoa! Ah! Oh no! Oh god, no! Everything has changed! Everything has changed! Oh god, no! Oh god! What the? Eric, I don't know about the. Eric, that. Go set. What's happening? Ah. 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 Help. Ah, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I got sent to Silent Hill. Okay, don't set the scale to 0. Oh yeah. You know what? I have a different idea. I have a different idea. How about let's go over here. Let's go. Let's just go over here. Let's just go over here. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm scared of everything. Okay. We're just gonna do this like this. Hi everyone, I'm a robot, but I'm going to be a different kind of robot soon. Hold on. Yeah, the scales, I had the scales set very particularly. Oh, Astro Chris, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. We're just gonna do it from here, I think. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Why am I? Oh, it's probably because I have ambient occlusion on. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. But also, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. No, I don't. Is it Death of Field? Turn that shit off. Okay, everyone, we're so normal. Okay, let's go from here and then save this as 3D low poly. This is a whole new guy. Okay, so now let's go to character 1. Okay. Expressions? Tracking. We need to be here. Let's see. Yes? No. Yes? No. I can't get it to recognize the blend shapes. Which is interesting. It doesn't want to calibrate eye movement either. I don't know if this is gonna work out. I'm in the... Oh, congrats, Joe! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Might just have to try the wizard to set it up. Okay. I can probably do this later, huh? I can probably try to finagle this later. I'll add it to the list to try and finagle later, maybe. Maybe. Because I don't even know if it'll work. I don't even know if it'll work. Also, thank you for all the happy partnerversaries, everybody. Sorry that... Yeah, the way there was something that was preventing me from doing expressions with this model too initially, and oh god, I'm a clown. And it was like a setting that I had to hit in, I believe it was both Waterdo and like eye facial mocap or something like that. It took some finagling. It took some crazy finagling because I was like, I don't get why this doesn't work. I don't get why it doesn't work. But it was strange. But yeah, thank you everyone who came in from all the raids. I'm sorry for the spontaneous tech support, because listen, I discovered a lot in the past couple of minutes. I discovered a whole lot since the stream has started that I didn't know before, which is very exciting, but also I'm just like, oh god. Oh god. Also thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is the first time I'm doing art in 3D, which is very exciting because usually I do it in 2D. But I was like, let's try with 3D this time. And it's really nice. It's genuinely really nice because it's like, oh, I can look down and it doesn't freak out. And I can look all the way over here and it doesn't really freak out. And that's really neat. Rado's like a rabbit hole. You just keep finding whole ass rooms. Yeah, like it has stuff where it's like, I didn't even know you could do this. But then you're like, oh no, that makes sense. Oh no, that makes sense actually. And then it's just like, well, now I have to learn how to do this. But like, it's really cool that you're able to do it because it's just like in VC Face, which is the 3D program for like tracking and stuff like that we used to use. You didn't have all these options and we just had to do stuff you weren't supposed to. And by weren't supposed to, it's like stuff that the program was not meant to do. I may have ADHD sniped also by mentioning the low poly model. My medication! Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Ed, for mentioning ADHD. Oh, snap. Hold on, I need to take my meds. Ah! Thank you for the reminder. Everyone take your meds. Everyone take your meds. To my credit, I went on a walk this morning. Like, what do you mean there's a whole character controlled behind the bookshelf? Yeah! It's like, what do you mean I can actually walk around and do stuff? And be able to, like, also incorporate, like, here, you can have, like, a whole sort of, like, screen where you can watch stuff. And, oh, it can also track your mouse and stuff like that for, like, drawing on a tablet. And you also get a tablet. And it's, like, crazy. Crunch your pills! Forgot 3 times in a row this morning? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, to my credit, on the meds front, this is around the time I usually take it. Like maybe an hour or so earlier, but I went on a walk this morning. I went on a walk. So I was like, I'm gonna force myself to get out of the house because it's really nice out. And I was like, this is good. It's good for me. It's good for me. It's good for me. So I forced myself to go outside. Drow! Drow! I was so invested in Silent Hill I forgot to take my allergy med. Oh man. What part of Silent Hill are Jacob and Julia at right now? Are planning on playing Digimon Survive? I do want to play more of Digimon Survive. I'm not sure if I'll stream it or not, but I want to because Karina hinted that I could make Shuji pay for his crimes of being mean to Lopmon. So I do want to do that. Got to some real nasty parts? Oh no, I think I know what parts you mean. Just the getting ready for a wedding. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to go like that. I was like, you want us to what? They got past all the Foxman rituals? Aw, man. I'm just like, oh, man. Not like this. When you say getting ready, yeah. It's like, yeah, your hand in marriage. Or maybe your whole arm. Yeah, I had to. When I saw those scenes, I had to look away. Oh, thank you for the happy partnerversaries. And he took that literally. It's very Yarnum coded. Oh man, I knew that ripped sleeve was foreshadowing something. I didn't think that it was gonna go that hard. And then it was like, yeah. Like, I thought the arm scene was bad. And then they got to the last one. And like, the way that the middle one felt like child's play compared to the last one. The last one was really bad. The last one was really, really bad. Oh, God. Also, like, I'm not gonna talk in specific detail, but, what really got me, what really messed me up was that at one point, like, oh, thank you so much, Draz, for your work. Thank you so much. Thank you, Draz. At one point, I think it's during the last one, you can hear Hinako crying, which I think, like, that fucked me up more than anything else. Like, which is really saying something considering how gnarly and bad that last scene is. It's so sad. Yeah, the heads up on that, on those scenes is so good. It's like, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jeff. Yeah, and them holding her in place, yeah. Yeah, when he grabs her hand because of the pain, tears, yeah. And part of me is also just like, why are you letting this happen? Why are you letting this happen, Kotoyuki? Why are you letting this happen? Foxman, please. Oh man, that is a bad one to eat dinner to. Yeah. It's like, oh man. I'm like, why are you letting this happen to my daughter? Why are you letting this happen to, like, my daughter Hinako? I'm going to throw hands. I'm so mad about it. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, Hinako is not only the Silent Hill protagonist of all time, but also the protagonist of all time. And then also, I'm just like, that's my daughter now, actually. This is my daughter? You better be nice to my daughter. Oh, yeah, Rinko's monster design is sick. Also, just like Rinko being an absolute abhorrent person, because I'm assuming like they found all of Rinko's notes and everything. Rinko being an absolutely abhorrent person. And absolutely, the true monster here is Rinko. I wanted to fight Foxman so bad, manifesting divorce. I'm just like, hey, Foxman, why are you letting this happen? Hey, Foxman, why are you letting this happen? Also, why do you keep leaving us? Foxman? Yeah. I'm just like, hey, Rinko, what the fuck? Hey, Rinko, what the actual fuck? I feel bad for Sakuko, too. I feel really bad for Sakuko. I'm like, someone on Blue Sky was like, I'm really looking forward to / manifesting Doomed Yuri between Hinako and Sakuko. And I'm like, that sounds great, actually. That sounds great. I would love to have that, actually. Sakuko needs help. She does. She really does. I'm not sure if did Jacob and Julia find the note about Sakuko? I know, like, did they find the note in the key to her mailbox? And also, like, the note in Sakuko's room. Yeah, quite a few of them. Okay, yeah. It's like Sakuko is struggling. Yeah. Oh, the bunny one is also sad. But it's like, Sakuko very clearly is like, she's suffering because, like, one, she's very lonely and alone, and two is just like, she's struggling with mental illness, and her mother is punishing her for both her mental illness and her fear of the dark and being lonely. Sakuko's monster design is incredible. They had her at Tokyo Game Show as like a sculpture that you could take a picture of at the Konami booth, and it was so cool. So I ended up watching people play through it because I was like, I felt like I couldn't finish in time because you have to do it multiple times to get the true ending. And I was like, I don't know if I could finish in time. And also I bought the game with some friends. I bought the game with some friends and I wanted to prioritize those friends getting to play through it like first. Which means I kind of sat back a little bit. So I was like, okay, well, I'm okay with just watching it then. I'm okay with just watching it. Also, I get very scared. I get very scared. But, so I ended up just watching people play through it multiple times. Oh, we're talking about Silent Hill F. I was like, I want to play this game because it reminds me of Spider Mountain. I'm like, oh, this is scary. Oh no, this is scary. But yeah, I had some friends finish through the game and get all the endings. And I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm already very scared. Maybe I'll just watch people go through the endings instead. Yeah, 1960 is probably not a great year to be a woman with a mental disorder. Yeah, and have your parents be like shaming you for your, like, you know, mental illness and loneliness and everything else. It's like bad. How many endings does this one have? 5. 5 of them, including the UFO ending, and they're all really, really good. I might play through on my on my own time, just to get them all myself, because, like, you know, I love that they gave it multiple endings and that you have to play through all of the endings to, like, get the true ending, which is very, very good, by the way. And I want to, like, you know, I want to, like, reward them for that. I don't want to be like, I didn't play through it. That kind of thing. I had a great aunt sent to a sanatorium in the 60s. Jesus Christ. It really wasn't that long ago. Do you have a favorite ending? The true ending was really nice. The true ending was really nice. The UFO ending is very funny. It's very funny and very, like, cute. I really like it. I really like it. But the true ending is genuinely so satisfying. The true ending is very happy. Well, pretty happy. It's pretty happy. I hope Julia does all of them too, because it's genuinely worth it, and the stuff that you find out in each ending is really, really good. Every time I scream my ass off streaming RE2, I remember why I watch people playing horror games. Same. I'm like, I want to be the guy that plays horror games because I love watching people play horror games. Like, I love it. I love watching people play them. I always have. And I'm just like, it's really fun and entertaining, but also I'm just like in the driver's seat, I get so scared. Partner, howdy Viz, how you doing? Happy aliens. A happy ending in the Silent Hill. Like, also I can't, oh my god, as someone that is very how do I say this? As someone that like is very much like, well, one, non-binary. Do I playing Alien right now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As someone that's very non-binary and also has had gender and gender role dysphoria, Hinako's struggles and how she's seen and like perceived and like what she wants and what other people want of her, and coming to grips with like the two wolves struggling inside of her heart and mind is so relatable, and it gets even more relatable as you go through more and more of the like playthroughs and endings, that just like I feel very seen from Silent Hill F. I feel very, very seen, and I'm just like, oh god, fuck. Oh shit. Oh god, like they handled it really, really well. And I'm not gonna spoil anything for like anything beyond what Jacob and Joy have gone through, other than the more you see of it, the better it gets. Like literally, the more you see of it, the more relatable it gets, especially if you're AFAB, especially if you're non-binary, and like Jesus Christ, like the catharsis keeps going with every single playthrough you do. It's crazy. Oh my god, I shit so. So I was saying, being trans and walking through that game is like, oh, I've been here before. Yeah. I'm just like literally just like the shit that Hinako goes through and like comes to grips with and just like is fighting with, not only between like the other characters but also herself, is just like, oh, it's really real. Do you have a recommendation for a full playthrough? Gab Smolders did a couple of them, has done I think like 3 of them so far, and also Josuichi Shinri of Hollow Stars recently did all of them within the month of October, and they both have very chill and cozy vibes, which I really like. I love watching them for like horror stuff. So like, hold on, I'll link their channels. I think Gab still has to get the last 1 or 2 endings. Let me see. Cause like I watch Gab on YouTube and also on Twitch, but I know she's been busy with other stuff too. But those are like my 2 go-tos for like horror these days, because it's like very cozy, very nice, very chill. I love Gab. Gab is the best. I love Gab. Also, if you just love horror in general, like you can go way back, and she's like fluent in Japanese, so she also has been doing, or rather did like a lot of Japanese games as she like actively translates them in real time, such as like the Deathmark games, which get kind of squicky and really weird, but also have some really good horror in them, but also are really get weird. So I don't know. I think there's a side series called Spirit Hunter that's a bit better and doesn't have the squicky stuff in it, which is good. I think she translates through that. I'm not sure, but like she's great. And also, let me link. Hold on. Let me link Shinri. Let me link. There we go. The Hollow Stars boys are good boys. They also have a Twitch. Oh, I forgot they also have a Twitch. They also started streaming on Twitch recently. I forgot. There's like a Hollow Day thing coming up. I forgot. Yeah, she did a whole bunch. I think she did all of the Chilla's Arts games. She loves those. I think Shinri has done them as well. I basically am just like, when I have to sit down to work, I just go to either of them and I go through their VODs. And I'm just like, all right, here we go. All right, what we got? Oh my god. As an ace, it's also hitting? Yeah, no, it also hits very much as like an ace/aromantic person. And it's just like, oh god. Like literally when I say I was struggling with the wolves of the themes, these very themes, literally yesterday, I was just like going through it. And it was very much like a, oh god, here we fucking go. What do I want? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh god, the wolves hate each other. The wolves are back and they hate each other. I was literally going through that yesterday. So it's just like having this presented in a game and having it be like so blatantly said, but also like as you go on in the playthroughs. You get catharsis for these moments, and in a way it feels very like, you feel like parts of you get like just healed even just a little bit. It's just like, oh shit, oh fuck. You feel validated and like catharsized. I love how Gav goes from playing like Peeker Stardew and then plays these crazy horror. Her Japanese is great. She translates parts that are a bit off. Yeah, she's so cool. She is literally so cool. And like the nuance that like she picks up, even from like parts that are just like, okay, this got localized, and then and she's just like, oh well, this is actually this, and she doesn't do it in a way where it's like, oh, it's actually this, but like, you know, like she picks up the nuances, and like she's really good about like, you know, just like keeping it true to tone. Like she's so cool. And she's also just so chill. True ending is very healing for sure. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, Hinako, that's my daughter. That's my daughter. I will say, I forget what video I saw this on. I forget where I saw this, but I did see it. Someone said that Hinako deserves to be in a band and get a girlfriend, or like be in a band and get like 3 girlfriends, something like that. And I'm just like, that's so real. Partner hat, happy Silent Hill. Yeah, happy Silent Hill. Happy Silent Hill. Viz, can you believe it's been this long? Can you believe it's been this long? I started streaming like 5 years ago. Hold on, where is it? Look at that. I started streaming 5 years ago. On 11/11. That's crazy. That's too long. Are the playthroughs in Silent Hill F slightly different, or is it just endings? Yeah, there's some stuff that changes. Like for example, like it's not super duper huge, but it's enough that it's worth doing because you'll pick up new notes and cutscenes will change. Some cutscenes, not all cutscenes. And then when it comes to some of the boss battles, it will change, just like things will diverge. Yeah. And it's genuinely worth it. It's genuinely worth it. Especially since I think I don't know if I have gotten my ass kicked in such a way in terms of just like these characters are getting even more fleshed out, and also the concepts of gender and gender roles, and also being someone that is just, cause oh my god, Hinako is very me. Hinako is incredibly me. I'm someone that's just like, if I can do things my own way, even if like the way that other people want me to do things will technically make me happy, quote unquote happy, I am happiest doing things my own way, even if they make me miserable. That's like the first thing that like you see of her in her notes. That's one of the first things that she writes. And it's something that kind of carries through all the way to the true ending. And how much she stands up for that and what have you. And I'm like, that's me. I'm that stubborn motherfucker. That's me. And like, especially when you consider the time period and what's expected of her, and like, oh god, no! Oh no, the hydration. Oh god. Oh, thank you. Oh god, thank you. I'll hydrate now. Oh god. But like, she like holds like steadfast to that, and like, especially when you like start to contextualize like the gender roles and what's expected of her and all this other stuff and things that are going on, and how much everything is stacked against her, and how she doesn't have any role models to like look to in terms of her and how she expresses herself, but then she goes for it anyway. It startled me, don't worry, it scared me too. Oh god, thank you for the hydration. Happy partnering. Oh, and stretch check, thank you. Hi everybody, we're drawing. I don't know what we're drawing. Should I ask for requests? Would anyone like a request of what to draw? This was meant to just be like a little warm up, but I think I just got carried away because we started talking about Silent Hill, and then I just started doing like line art and stuff. I don't remember how to make art, really, so I don't know what I'm doing. Draw Tron Bon! Oh my god, Hinako! Okay, Tron Bon and Hinako. Those are both really good. I could draw them both. Hold on, let me get images of them. Thundercat! Oh my god, I love Thundercat. Let's see. I'm gonna get references for them both, so we can have them both. Why's my nose itchy? Okay, I'm fine. Tron Gotten. But yeah, Hinako is incredible, and it's very worth, like, it's so worth playing through or watching someone play through Silent Hill F, because Hinako is the protagonist of all time. Hinako is the best. Hinako, that's my daughter. That is I have gotten another daughter, and it is Hinako. She deserves the world. She is great. Haruka, you have a new sister, and it's Hinako. Yeah! Silent Hill was already incredible, and then they decided to make the best protagonist of all time. I'm not, listen. This isn't even hyperbole. This is not. $10 big challenges. Oh my god. Majima protecting the Silent Hill children. Oh my god. Hey, Onsta, it's real rough out here in Game Dev Town right now. Oh no. Thank you for the 15 months, Shamrock. Are you good? You good? Kiryu would absolutely treat Hinako better than her own fuck-ass dad. Real. Literally real. God. Imagine. Can you imagine? Can you literally imagine Kiryu being the shit out of Hinako's dad? And then also Hinako teaching Haruka how to wield a metal pipe? Okay, I gotta go resume being pants-shitted by an alien. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with the alien. You got this. You got this. You got this, Viz. You got this. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh my god. What if she's holding a pipe? What if she hold pipe? I might draw Haruka with her. Just because this is my house and I can do what I want. Be the change you wanna see in the world. This is playing Alien Isolation, but they got an update, right? Voices of the Void. Everyone keeps dunking on Hinako for being bad at track by headcount. She's actually a field athlete who does shot put and javelin. The thing is, like, how can you dog on Hinako for being bad at track when she beats the shit out of monsters with a pipe? Like, what schoolgirl, like, is out there juking monsters and beating them with a pipe and not getting tired? Oh. Oh, wait, okay. Wait. Okay, wait. We have Hinako, but which Haruka do we draw with Hinako? Which Haruka? Like, is it Yakuza 1 Haruka? Yakuza 2 Haruka? Yakuza 2 Haruka might be. Yakuza 2 Haruka, maybe? Because I feel like Yakuza 3 Haruka might be too islandy, maybe? And by too islandy, I mean she has her big sun hat and her fun beach clothes, and it might be a little jarring. Let's see, I wanna, I'm like, where do I put her? Do I wanna put her to the left of Hinako or to the right? No, listen, Hinako is the coolest. Hinako is the coolest. Oh my god, little Haruka! Little Haruka, and they're holding hands! They could be holding hands! Oh my god! I survived another year on Twitch Spider Mountain. I sure did. I sure did. They're sisters now. They're sisters. They're sisters. Oh my god. New sisters. I don't know how tall Hinako is. So I really don't know if this is gonna work out in terms of, am I drawing the proportions of everything right? Art is really just winging it. That's the secret of art. You just wing it and cry a little bit. Big sister Hinako, yeah, can you imagine like Kiryu's like occupied, like Kiryu gets held up, so like Hinako has the babysit Haruka, and Haruka, like Hinako has the pipe. Wow, thank you Shiv. Happy, I almost said happy Twitch birthday to you too. I almost did a you too. I almost did a you too. How you doing, Shiv? How are you doing? Let me get Haruka. Let me get Haruka from, let's see. Haruka Yakuza. Oh my gosh, baby Haruka is so baby. Yeah, me too. Puts hat on. It's time for hat. It's time for hat. I do think, okay, baby Haruka would be cute, but I do think K2, Kiwami 2 Haruka has like a similar color scheme to Hinako. So I think that might work out. I think that might work out. So I think, because I think with the blue involved, I think it works out. In Hatton. Have a good one, Jazz. This is like when Kiryu hands the baby off to someone in the street to fight. He's just like, here, please babysit Haruka for a moment. Yeah, and Hinako's like, okay. And then some thugs come by, and then Hinako has to like beat the shit out of some thugs with her pipe. Like that would be, she like, Kiryu, I feel like Kiryu would be like, I don't want to train Haruka to fight. She shouldn't have to fight. I really don't want to have her fight. And Hinako's like, I'll teach you how to fight. All of you are coming to me with me to the immigration office. Oh my god. Oh, I thought you were saying that they were going on a trip. But also, okay. Happy Shinagawa to those who celebrate. Let's see. Hands are kind of like that. And then just move them to some kind of vague degree. I kind of want it to be over here ish. There we go. This might be our fun little project for today, maybe. Yeah. Size-wise and bludgeoning enthusiasm-wise, Hinako's approximately equivalent to one Majima. Real though. Hinako would probably scare Majima. Hinako would probably scare Majima, but in like the good way. Majima would be like, oh my god. That girl has chutzpah. Oh my god. It's like, well, now I also have a daughter. Majima's like, well, I guess I also have a daughter now. Oh my god. Is Hinako, wait a minute. Is Hinako like Majima and Kiryu's joint daughter? Is he their like shared child? Is like she their shared child? Because I think that might be the case. Can you imagine Hinako doing like the Nishitani like slash Majima laugh, the like tilt and laugh, where like they lean backwards with the knife and they laugh? Am I allowed to ask some drawing questions? Are we vibing about Silent Hill? No, feel free to ask. Feel free. I'm just yapping. I just yap all the time. Majima whipping out the joint custody paperwork right there on the street. Like, listen, they'll treat her better than her parents currently do. Yeah, though her mom is a victim, so it's just like, it's not her fault. It's not her fault. Kimie, listen, they'll never make me hate you, Kimie. You are a victim. Oh my god. Someone made the co-op Yakuza 0 mod. Like they reanimated cutscenes and stuff. It looks very well done. Oh my god. I'll have to check that out. That sounds cool. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. Oh my god, I should let my friend know about that, actually. Maybe we can call up some Yakuza 0. They can take them off that abusive situation too. Honestly, true. Honestly, real and true. Get Kimie out of there, man. Get Kimie away from Kanta. Oh man, I should check that out. Thank you for the link. Majima's like, Kiryu adopted a daughter. Well, I can't let him beat me. It's like, well, my daughter now. Oh my god. Would that be a way to get Kiryu to play Yakuza for the first time? Maybe. I'm wondering, like... Because, like... It could be, but also I don't want to sign up Karina for another long story-based game if she wants to rest. Because we did have a long-running like go of we did Miitopia for a while and we finished it, and then we started Great Ace Attorney and did that for like over a year, or yeah, pretty much over a year, pretty much around a year, and we finished that. And during this year she's also been really, really busy, and we know in springtime we're gonna be picking up another long-running series, which is gonna be the new Tomodachi Life with Chilchuck dating everybody. Chilchuck's Inferno. So I'm like, maybe we just kind of stick to some silly games and give Karina a bit of a break, maybe? Because I'm just like, for me, it's fine. For me, it's fine because it's like, I live in Japan and all this takes place during like midday for me. But like for Karina, she has to stay up to like 2 or 3 at night twice a week. And also, because she's also now streaming on Drawfee on Tuesdays, she's basically streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. So she basically has a streamer's schedule. So I was like, Karina, the ball is in your court for everything, but just like, what if we just let you relax? What if we just let you take it easy for like a bit? Because you're doing like a lot. Yeah, let Karina rest. I can't wait to experience the new Tomodachi with y'all. Me too. I cannot wait. I literally can't wait. I'm so excited for the new Tomodachi Life. I can't wait. Digimon Survive, I am probably gonna finish myself because I have received new incentive too. And that is destroying Shuji, but yeah. Karina's a real streamer now. Yeah, but she does a lot. And also, like, you know, does also like a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff for Drawfee. So I'm just like, Karina, you do a lot, man. Are you good? Like, I'm always like, if you ever don't feel like, you know, doing the stream or you have something come up, feel free to just like relax, or just like take it easy whenever you want. K2B, yeah. So it could be really fun, but also I'm just like, maybe we let Karina rest for a bit. Yeah. Everyone works very hard over there at Drawfee, and I'm just like, I don't know how you guys do it. That's wild. Partner in a small business. Oh man. Oh god, Ari, I missed your thing. Oh god, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked again. Do you see what I mean? I miss things. Also, feel free to, I don't know if I have highlight text on, but feel free to use that if it's on. If not, I can try. Wait, where is it? Oh no, I can't find it. Oh no. Oh, okay. If you could give someone exactly one piece of drawing advice, what would it be? Let's see. Probably find something that makes drawing really fun for you. No, you're not interrupting at all. I get very carried away. And also I love to, yeah. So I just, my brain is a smooth walnut. I'd say find something that makes drawing fun and self-indulgent for you. And protect it like a life force. Like, use that to make drawing fun for you. Like, that's gonna be the key to practicing. Coming from someone that's not very, like, I was never very, like, I'm gonna practice my fundamentals, or, like, I'm gonna, like, you know, do all of these things intentionally to get better. Because I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. What kept me drawing a lot was the joy of drawing things that I liked and the things that made drawing feel self-indulgent, which for me was drawing myself with my anime wives of the hour. Like stuff like, hold on, where is it? Was it 2021 that I drew this, or 2022? Let me see. Where did I put it? I think it's 2022. But like stuff that made me like really excited about drawing and made me want to just like keep drawing all the time. Yeah, stuff like like, you see this? You see this? It's stuff like this. This is the sort of like, so like this, I drew this in like 2022, right? I drew this in like 2022. It's me and Kiryu, my sweet wife, my beautiful, sweet, wonderful wife. But also, if you go like far back, let me find a good example. If you go far back, which one is a great example of this? Because Jesus Christ, I have just been the same guy my entire life, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh God, which one of these is, yeah, I guess I can do both. Shit like this. Not that. Shit like this that I was drawing as like a teenager with the jaundice and the 6 fingers and this is I've just been drawing the same thing my entire life. I've just been drawing the same thing my entire life. Unfortunately. I just figured out how to turn it into a career. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I would draw in my baby years. Yeah, and stuff like that. Look, it's me and Ed. Oh no, I moved the wrong thing. But look, it's me and Ed from Full Metal Alchemist with the lyrics of "Life is like a boat" on it from Bleach. Like, what the hell? Jaundice and the 6 Fingers sounds like a wild band name. But it's just like, you look at all of this, and you look at this, and they're the same. This is the same image. Like 15 plus years later. The Venn diagram of art and shame are 2 separate circles, and keep it that way. No, they're the same. Everything is well, oh, you mean shame. You mean shame and cringe? But yeah, no, like, listen. It just find what makes things self-indulgent for you. And just stay on your bullshit. Find what your bullshit is. Stay on your bullshit. No one can take that away from you. Save energy, but skill development. Yeah. And like, genuinely, I kid you not, this stuff got me sponsored by Sega. This stuff, hold on, let me go back into here. This stuff got me, where is it? Where's the piece that I had? Where is my Yakuza? What year was that? That was 2023, wasn't it? When did Infinite Wealth come out? That was 2023, right? Like, this stuff got me commissioned by Sega. 2024? Was it 2024? There it is. It was 2024. This stuff got me commissioned officially by Sega. This was an official commission by Sega to commemorate the release of Infinite Wealth. And this connects to this, and this connects back to this. Yeah! Which fun fact, if you don't know, the guy in this picture over here, this is Kiryu, my sweet wife, my sweet, beautiful wife, who is also right here with the gray hair. So, like, you know, this is my brain rot franchise, Yakuza. So, you know, I basically self-shipped my way into getting commissioned by Sega and also sponsored by Sega. Yeah, anyone who shames you for self-ship art has no whimsy or joy in life. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I grew up in the coal mines of just, you're gonna self-insert and OC canon your way, and people might get mad, but also a lot more people were like, oh, this is actually pretty well done. Actually, Pog. Actually, keep it up. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. But yeah, no. Like, I just stayed on my bullshit so long that it came, like, all the way full circle, and I ended up getting noticed and commissioned and sponsored several times by the company that makes the games that I love very much and has my wife in them. So, yeah. Yeah, I love self-shipping and making OCs that actually just me to date old fictional men. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Oh, this is inspiring to start painting my holiday cards even though my eyes are so tired. You should do it. You should do it. I believe in you. You should do it. Kiryu looks like he's been batting in the majors. He got real sick, but he's better now. He got real sick though for a while. And I was like, oh no, Kiryu, my sweet wife, oh no. I've been OC inserting since I was like 15. I just fully pivoted to writing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's the good shit. It's the good shit. God, but yeah. I think, listen, it's very cathartic and very fun, and like no one can take it from you. And I think it's good. I think more people should do it. I think it's good. Also, I'm just moving things around. I have my like pure ref open, and I'm just like, oh, I've been zoomed in a lot, huh? Hold on. I've been zoomed in a lot, and I am not paying attention fully to what I'm doing. Hold on. Let's just move this around, huh? There we go. God, I wish I never deleted my old DeviantArt because I had Death the Kid found. It looks very similar to the one on screen. Kid me was so brave and cool. Oh my god, that's okay. I sent my DeviantArt to hell too. Not out of like embarrassment or anything, but oh, Majima! It was because they started implementing the AI stuff over on DeviantArt, and there was no good way to back up everything or mass move things into storage. So I ended up just sending my DeviantArt to hell, which sucks because I lost a lot of really good art from my high school years. But yeah, happy Partnerversary! Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, I wish I took the time to save it somehow. I wish there was a better way to save it, because the stuff that I had, I really enjoyed. That was stuff that I didn't have anywhere, like, saved anywhere else. Let's see. I do want to change this face. Because I do want to have it, like, hold on. We're gonna have to do a tilt. I do miss streaming art. Remember when I just only streamed art? Do you remember? Because I'm just like, oh my god, I don't know how I did that. And then I just played games for a very long time because I got very burnt out. Very, very burnt out. Oh, thank you, Colonel. Thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching the VODs. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Woo. I'd like to get into art, but art programs always overwhelm me. There's too many tools and I can't figure out what they do. Oh no. A recent one that was suggested by Outlaw Eric was Credo's a really good one, but there's a lot of stuff in there, so that might be overwhelming. But a recent one is also RNote, which is just RNote. It's has a very simple interface, and the pen feels really good in there. Get a simpler program. Yeah, RNote's really good. I downloaded RNote and I was like doodling in it, and the pen feels really, really good. Kinda, I think I used to send you Willa pictures during the art streams. I remember, oh my god, you did! Because I remember remember the Kiryu that went over the screen? And I opened up the Willa picture, and then the Willa picture aligned with the Kiryu. Arno is free, yeah. It's free, and it's for Mac, Linux, and Windows. Yeah, which is like really nice. And open source, hell yeah. Looking up Arno because I'm not sure how well Krita and I get along. Yeah, Krita takes some adjustments. I know, like, for me, I had to remap some things in Krita, but it's amazing how much is in there for free. Also, people want to learn art, consider fucking around with pencil and paper first. It's free and tactile and feels good, but also Arno's based. Yeah, I actually just redecorated one of my smaller sketchbooks. Because like I've been watching sketchbook videos on YouTube because that's a nice way for anyone that needs to get inspired for things. There's a lot of sketchbook flip through and sketching videos on YouTube that I've found comforting. And you can remember, like, you can also just stick stickers and ephemera in your sketchbook and really just make it your own. Yeah, the sketchbook videos are really good. And like yesterday, I put some more decorations on my sketchbook and some in the pages. And you can also use your sketchbook as a little mini journal for if you don't want to draw a whole thing. And also, like, a lot of sketchbook, when you watch the sketchbook flip throughs, there's a lot of like pages in people's videos that have a common thread of there's like maybe 1 or 2 little doodles in there, and that's the page. You don't have to make a whole masterpiece for a page or anything. A lot of them are just like little doodles in pen or something, or like one or maybe even 2 small things drawn, or some notes. And it's just like, they don't have to be super huge or anything. Yeah, traditional is a very good starter. Like, it feels good. Also, it just feels good to like draw traditionally too. So nice to have on the background. Feels like you're drawing with a friend. Yeah! Like, I've used it to also like trick myself back into journaling because I fell off of journaling for a while. And because like I have the bad habit of like, I do like journaling, but when I journal, I feel like I want to draw in it and make finished illustrations in it like a sketchbook, which like takes up a lot of time, and it's not, my pages are only so big, and I'm not trying to get like 4 Hobonichis in here to try to figure out which one to use. So, but I've been using Excalidraw more than Arnold lately since someone made an Obsidian plugin that puts a whole ass What the heck is Excalidraw? What the heck is Excalidraw? What the heck? That sounds amazing. What the hell? I saw a timer when I do any sketching because fuck, I have to make this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Getting sucked in. Oh my god. I also have, hold on. Let me go back in. I have the bad habit of like drawing. Ooh, grab. I think I have I'm saving this for later. I think I have Obsidian installed too. Hubba. Putting this in my reminders. There we go. Thank you. Y'all want to see all the drawings that I have not posted? Because I sure have a lot. I have a lot. I've gotten so guilty of just drawing things and not posting them. Oh my god. I'm going to look at the, hold on. Oh, you get from the plugin manager Obsidian? Ooh, okay. Let's see. Oh my god. There's so much in here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, here's the fucking room I was working on. Here's my little room I was working on. I haven't finished it yet. Look, it's like 75% done. And I haven't finished this either. My little fucking room. Oh my god, look at the hair. I figured out how to make the fucking hair. I didn't even finish this. Look, my art's on the wall. And look, there's Aizen Suzuki in there. And look at that. I modeled these. And also I figured out how to do this weird texture on the floor. I need to put books on the shelves. Oh yeah, there's this poster. And also, like, the thing is, it's mostly done. I think if I spend another, like, day or 2 in this, it's like, I can finish this up and it's fine. I did it in Blender. I made it in Blender. And I was really happy that, like, I got, like, the light source and things in such a way that everything looks like chewable plastic. But like the way I will get 75 to like 80 or 90% done with a thing, and I'll just be like, and I don't want to touch it for a while. Why? 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 It's like, why does this happen to me? Yeah, I was like in the Blender kick for a while where I was just like, just sculpted stuff in Blender for fun. And I really liked it. And I did that for like a month and then I like got distracted and forgot. Yeah, what is wrong with us? The fucking ADHD curse. I'm just like, God, why? Why? Oh my God, and then there's like, this was really cool. Oh my God, this was really cool. Why didn't I finish this? What the hell? Oh, Mikey's, thank you. Thank you for the resub for 11 months. This is really cool. I didn't finish this. God dang it. Oh, here's another one. Didn't finish it. Sure as hell didn't finish it. This honestly isn't bad. I think maybe when I did it, I hated it. But this isn't bad. What the hell? I guess I haven't done the painting in months because the last one I did came out really nice and I'm scared my last one will come out bad. Just think of it as an exorcism. Just think of it as an exorcism, getting all the bad art out if it's bad. You just have to get it out. Oh, here's some Persones. Here's some Persones. This was on the iPad though. This was like the one, so this one over here, the one on the like left was done like last year. And then this one was done recently, but I also have to mess with the colors on it. Are they gonna say exercise? And then you said the other one, no, like an exorcism, like an exorcism. So yeah, I'm like, I keep rattling around the persona like, but it's with a whole bunch of 30-plus-year-olds. I want that terribly, and I think I should be in it. Let's see, what else is in here? There's more. Oh my God, there's the yaoi. There's the green Yuri yaoi time. That where I was just like, I started reading Green Yuri and I love it. I love Green Yuri. And I was like, well, let's do a style study of it. Because Green Yuri is monochrome, but it also uses only green. So it's really good. It's really choice, and it's like, it's also just very well done. And I was like, oh, I want to try that because like I don't work in monochrome very often. And I really love the style a whole lot. And also I got some fun fonts for it. But also I never posted it because I literally am in such a spot, in such a way where I'm just like, I will draw something and just not post it. And I'm like, okay, we're moving on. Honestly, that would go so hard on this shirt. Thank you. I should do more of it. Oh, look! I was also working on this. Chikawa and Minions. Oh, I should finish this. What the hell? I didn't even finish this. Now this should go on a shirt. To be fair, there's not really a good place to post stuff anymore. That's true. It's like, where do we even post stuff anymore? Everything's bad. Look, it's Chikawa and Minion! Yeah! Yeah! Chikawa is upset. Chikawa's really upset. Oh my God. Yeah, I should maybe put some of this stuff out there. I hold on to too much stuff. Except that's right. I probably should. I probably should. Part of me wants to believe that something good will happen with Instagram, and it hasn't. It hasn't. It's bad. It's continuously bad. I think I posted this on Twitter. Maybe not Twitter. Blue Sky. That's what it was. I haven't been on Twitter. Honestly, every time I wear the shirt I have of yours on my Alex, I always take double the usual time because people compliment the shirt. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that people like my shirt. I need to make more shirts. Here's the one that's 210 rain. I don't know if I posted, I don't even know if I posted this on Blue Sky or not. I don't remember. We do need a new social media because Insta is trash. Pain. The only thing worse than Instagram is Twitter, and you can't make me go back there. It's always gay people. Oh my God, they know. Yeah, yeah, I just want like something that's just like kind of similar. Like, I guess I could, the thing is, there's like a part of like Instagram that like kind of scratches an itch, and I don't know if it's that my friends are on it. Like, the people that I interface with in real life are on it. Also, like, some longtime friends are also on it, but also just like, it has like, what, I don't know how to describe this. I got my 2 most long-running slash, they have helped me out the most gigs from Instagram, which is why I still keep it around. Twitter, I don't know what Twitter has done for me. I don't know what Twitter has done aside from, like, I don't know, use it as a metric to get into conventions. But I don't know what Twitter has done for me. But yeah, Twitter has literally done nothing. Like, literally, Instagram's the ones who are like, oh, okay, here's this opportunity, and then here's that opportunity, and those opportunities have genuinely changed my life. So I still keep it because it has like the companies and reach of Twitter, also that my friends are on it, and it's a way to keep in touch with them. But also they keep forcing meta AI into things more and more, and it makes me want to vomit. So you know, yeah. So it's just, I guess that's why I've been like not fully out of Instagram, but it's just like, ugh, man, it's a bummer. The thing is, like, it feels weird and wild to say, but it feels better, like, just drawing and making things on Twitch than, like, posting them somewhere. Isn't that weird? Insta is a hellscape, though. Like, it's not good. It's, like, listen, it's very bad. It's very, the bar is in hell, and it's very bad. Onstagram. I wish I had Onstagram. I've been trying to get that name for years. Oh, yeah, here's when I got Guomi. Look, here's when I got Guromi, but I didn't really like it. Here's when I got Guromi. I didn't really like it, though, so I didn't do any more with it. But here's when I got Guomi. My shiny boonie. No, that's not weird. Oh, thank you, Eric. Creature, yeah! Creature! And then I was gonna do another one with Totodile, but then I didn't really like how the perspective came out, and it was gonna be this one. The legs are too long. The legs are far too long, and I was like, I hate it. I'm putting into the hell box. Though I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, that's not so bad, I guess. But I'm just like, I hate grids and legs. I hate grids and legs. Yeah, and then this was a doodle. This was a recent doodle that I didn't really post. But there's that, and I'm just like, oh well, there's that. And let's see. Ooh, I do have to finish this, but this is, well, I guess I can show the colored version of this, the rough color version of this. But like, look, it's host Kiryu and Guromi and me. I still have to finish this. But there is a certain song that reminded me of the 3 of them. And I was like, I have to draw this because every time I listen to this song, it makes me think of these 3. And it's host Kiryu, we got Guromi, and we got me. And I was like, oh, Guromi and her wife and her husband. the night on the town. And then I posted this earlier. Yeah, woo! Is there a good place to go see all of your art? It's a little difficult because I'd say I'd post most of it to Blue Sky, but as you can see, there's a fair bit of it that I haven't posted to Blue Sky yet. It's probably between Blue Sky and Instagram, I guess. I've been catching up on Instagram and putting all of the Yakuza art over the past couple of years that I haven't posted on Instagram up on Instagram. So I haven't completely given up on Instagram yet for the reasons I listed before. But yeah, let me link my Insta. Also, Joanna, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub for 19 months. Happy Partnerversary. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Yeah. But yeah, I need to find another, oh, Kurzak, happy partner! That's 49 months! That's so many! That's so many! Anything more than 1 month is many to me. Thank you, Kurzak! Yeah, I use Insta too, even with it sucking, just that I can block any words now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I need to find like my new kind of platform that I want to post on now, I guess. It sucks that we don't really have one anymore. We're just all kind of scattered to the winds about it. That's at least 2 months. Like, man, like it feels like I'm like making things in a void. You know what I mean? Like, at least when like Twitter wasn't horrible, like Twitter, you can argue that Twitter hasn't been great for a long time. But at least when Twitter wasn't horrible, it felt like there was some sense of camaraderie there. But it's been bad for a couple years now. All the art YouTubers need to get together and draft up a social media for yeah. Also, like, I have the tendency to like, especially like these days, I have the tendency to just kind of just go into a hole. I have the tendency to just, you know, like Junji Ito and like the people are just going into the hole. They just find the hole that's made for them and they just kind of sink into the earth. That's me. That's just, I'm just like, I just go and just squirrel away and I'm just not anywhere. So I'm just like, it would be nice if it were easier to just have a sense of like, I don't know, a place to be. There's that Kara place that seemed promising. Oh yeah. How is Kara? Kara? How is it? I think I made an account on there. Dead? God damn it. And there's Artfolio? Is that also dead? Man, maybe I should just, yeah, I don't know. I keep being like, what if I just go back to Tumblr? And I know Tumblr is bumping with its own thing, but it's also kind of just not, I don't know. I think Kara lost momentum when Blue Sky went open for all, yeah. Like, Blue Sky's okay. It also has its own problems, but I mean, when you, I don't know. Like, the problems are still problems. Though also when you compare it to like some other sites' problems, it's like this is a tiny bit less bad. A little bit less bad. I can look at it without getting psychic damaged. Yeah, like I guess like just with Tumblr, I would just have to get used to like using it again, I guess. Like Blue Sky has the problem of like they're not very great to people who want to post not safe for work stuff. And there's like a whole thing about that for a while. And it's just kind of like, well, like the thing is like having a good and functioning like place for not safe for work stuff to go enables it to be tagged and enables for people who don't want to see it to not have to see it to begin with. But Blue Sky was like, we don't want any of it because it will make us look bad or whatever the fuck. And so that wasn't very good. And the people who were running Blue Sky were also not great about that. So it was like, well, yeah. Shout out to co-host, a great place, but a tiny team could not handle. Oh no, co-host, no. The not safe for work ban stuff in the past year has been bad. Yeah, it's been really not bad, like really not good. It's been really bad. And it's just like, it's like you guys realize that having a system in place, like system and space in place for this on Blue Sky enables things to be categorized as they should be. And so no one has to suffer and stuff doesn't have to go untagged and you don't have to worry about people getting in trouble. But it's like, oh, we can't really see beyond our own ass with this one. It's also because of payment processors and advertisers having so much influence. Yeah, that too. Like, it's not entirely from within Blue Sky, but it's a Blue Sky. I wish you fought back a bit more, dog. But like, yeah, like there's a lot of different aspects to it. It's like, all right, here's what's going on in the world right now, and here's how it's affecting stuff on the internet, and also yeah. It's like Blue Sky. I wish you fought back a bit more against this. Tumblr is great for the tag system and archiving, but they're weird about trans people and people of color. Are they really? Oh man, no. No. Yeah, I personally don't want to see not safe for work stuff, but should be allowed to exist. AO3's tagging system is so good. I wish more places would implement this kind of thing. Yeah, like I'm also like, you know, I'm not looking for like not safe for work stuff. And I'm very happy to not be like flashbanged with it, but I do recognize that like if a proper tagging system is in place and that like involves like Blue Sky being willing to work with the not safe for work creators, then I won't get flashbanged by it to begin with. So that won't literally won't be a problem. I had no idea that Tumblr had some bad stuff around trans people. What the? When did this happen? Trump, god damn it. I literally had no idea. I was like, maybe I'll go back to Tumblr because like the archival system is nice and I like when people leave comments on my things. I had no idea. And black people, god damn it. Okay, well I guess Tumblr's out. Shit, fuck. Art streamer Crows, hi Calvin. Speaking of art streamers, hey Calvin, let me give you a shout out. Speaking of art streamers, how are you doing, Calvin? We were talking about figuring out where's a good place to like post art and such now, because it's kind of rough out there now, and I don't know where to go. I mean, I'm mostly on Blue Sky, and I was thinking about Tumblr. I post to Instagram sometimes, but now we're learning that Tumblr is bad. Nowhere, we're cooked. Damn it, God. So Newgrounds, I'm gonna make that Newgrounds account. All right. I keep like putting faith that Instagram does not, I mean, I say does not deserve. At this point, it doesn't deserve it, but for what the small like graces it did me in the past, I'm like, I'm willing to believe in you a little bit. I keep putting like faith that Instagram does not deserve back into Instagram, and I don't know if it'll ever work out. I really don't know. B-Sky got also nobly weird about trans people, but less weird. I didn't see any of that. Though I don't know if that's because my Blue Sky is curated or not. That's so disappointing because Tumblr's where I figured out my own transness years ago. I had no idea it got back. Yeah, like literally like a couple years ago. I say a couple years ago. It's more than a couple years ago now if we're talking about when I was last on Tumblr. But like back in the day, like you would be able to learn like a lot of like good stuff on like not only like gender stuff, but like race as well. Like literally, Tumblr was a great place to like learn about that stuff. And now it's not, somehow. Newgrounds requires all works to be properly age-rated. You can turn off on ratings you don't want to see. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This might be what we have to do. This might be what we have to do. Man. I just want to post my stuff somewhere where people can see it and also have it lead to like maybe an opportunity or two down the line. Man. Oh, thank you, Tupu. Thank you. Tumblr is basically the only social media I'm on because I've been there forever and will die there. It's also the only place where I can curate my own shit. Yeah, I had no idea that Tumblr was getting so busted. Like literally, I had no idea. I still have my Tumblr account. What the fuck? Is specifically a member of the team? Oh no. Yeah, like maybe like I know like we can just make our own websites, and that's really cool. Go back 20 years, your own website with email updates. Honestly, we didn't know how good we had it. We didn't know how good we had it. We didn't know how good we had it back then. I remember sites that had web rings, and like you would just find a random site of like a person whose art was like there in like little tabs, and just like if they had fic that was also there in little tabs, and just like it was so good. It was literally so good. I remember being on the internet in like the early 2000s, and like I really didn't think that it would be the peak of the internet. I really didn't know at the time. I really didn't know. I wish I cherished it more. I wish I could like go in a little time machine and go back and look at the early days of the wild, wild west internet. I mean, granted, I was too young to be on the internet, but also, I mean, okay, like, listen, I don't know if I would recommend people to be on the internet for that at that age, because I did see things I did not need to see, but there were also a lot of things I'm just like, I'm glad I saw that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we thought it was only gonna get better. Yeah, like, did I find out what, like, BL was way too early? Yeah. But did I also see a lot of very cool websites and art and what have you? And was it, like, really cool and really inspiring? And, like, they don't have websites like that anymore? Also, yes. I remember drawing on Oikaki boards. That's the stuff that we don't have anymore. The Blue Sky team has notably also harassed trans women on Blue Sky, so it seems like all social media sucks shit for trans. This fucking sucks, dude. That sucks. It's like, I hope your website crashes and burns, Blue Sky. I hope your website burns. Oh my god. This, man. The way I'm just like, I wish there was a simpler solution for all of this. But everything just seems so bad. Oh god, I do remember that. I do remember that. Blue Sky banning trans folks and leaving their harassers, like, unpunished, basically. God. God. We need to have forums back. We need to have forums back. We need to get Zanga back. We need to get LiveJournal back. I remember when I made art back in the day. You know what? You know what? I had a Wacom Graphire 3, and before that I had a mouse, and I would go to the Sailor Games Oikaki board / Paint BBS, and I would draw a picture in 300 pixels by 300 pixels, sometimes 500 by 500 if I felt spicy about it. And if you went away from the page or that your power went out, you lost your picture. And we didn't have pressure sensitivity. And I drew that picture and I hit post and I walked away. And then sometimes I would come back, and then people who also would draw on the board would comment on my post and be like, this is good. And then they would do 2 carrots for the happy face. That's an art community. Now that is an art community. What happened to that, huh? Instagram could never. Those parts were where the cool people drew, yeah. God, I remember seeing like all the skilled artists on those boards, and I was like, oh my god. I want to be just like them. We need forums. Yeah, we need to just like, we need to hard reset the internet and just start all the way back over. Start us back off with cool forums and stuff. I was born too late to experience that, but I wish we could all be like that again. It was really good. Like, the thing is, like, don't feel bad, because it's just like, we didn't know. We didn't know it was gonna turn out like this, and we didn't know, like, that we were supposed to be cherishing the moment as much as we could, because most of us were kids, and we were also worried about grades and stuff like that, or like some other things going on at the time. Which, I mean, in this current time seems kind of a little bit minuscule, but at the time we were like, oh god, this seems like a lot. I remember seeing a modern Oikaki board recently, but I forgot what it was called. Oh my god. I think Tagaki is still up in some form, or someone remade it. But yeah. It's just like, Was MySpace peak social media? It was pretty good. It still falls within the pretty good era. Like, I'll say. Still lies within the pretty good era. But, like, thinking about it, I'm just like... it feels like... Looking at everything... And I'm surprised to say it. But it does feel like that, like, kind of like, in this moment right now, streaming art feels kind of like that. Streaming art feels kind of like being in a space where art is enjoyed and things are good. And it's like, it's funny because like for the longest time, it's just like that part would come when you would go to post the art, right? Like the part of like, oh, it feels good and you get to share it with people. That's the part that would be the celebrated part and that you would look forward to. But everything has gotten so bad that like, and like spaces have gotten so like hostile between like Gen AI and like hateful moderation teams and whatever the fuck, that just like now it feels like, well shit, I'm just gonna make the space myself then, damn. I'm just gonna stream drawing the art and just gather people in here and then we all can yap and not get threatened or like what have you. And then that'll be the space we enjoy instead. Oh man, customizing profiles. I remember doing that on DeviantArt and Cheesy Art. I think Cheesy Art is back. I think they actually opened up Cheesy Art to the public. I should check that out. The last time I checked, Cheesy Art was still code only. So you had to be like just on the ball for registering. Yeah, art spaces have gone weird and sucky. I'm glad cozy spots can still exist even if it's in the stream format. Yeah. Maybe my loadout, like, I've also thought about, oh no, I could also start uploading to Pixiv. I do have a Pixiv account. Hey, can I say thank you to all the wonderful people for being so welcoming to everyone? You're amazing. Oh, Joanna, thank you. Same to you. Listen, my brain is mush all the time. Don't worry about it. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. But how do people like Pixiv? Though when I went on Pixiv recently, I did see an AI post, and that did not make me happy. But I do have a Pixiv account. Maybe I should start posting on Pixiv, too? Yeah, so Cheesy did shut down like over a decade ago, which made me sad. I was on Cheesy Art before I was on DeviantArt because one of the people that I met on Neopets that was like one of my like roleplay buddies posted their art on Cheesy Art. So I made a Cheesy account first, and it was closed for a really long time, and then it got brought back, and it was in progress for a really long time, and then it opened up, but you had to like grab a code at a specific time on certain days to be able to use the site. I was a top artist in my prefecture for a weekend. That was cool on Pixiv. Yo, that's crazy. For real? There must not be too many artists on Pixiv here. Oh my god. Do you like posting on Pixiv, Calvin? That sounds crazy. I would. Oh my god, maybe I should post on Pixiv too. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maybe I should post on Pixiv too. I haven't posted there in 3 years. Oh my god. Wait, have you already lived in Japan for 3 years? Oh my. How long has it been, Calvin? How long has it been? Oh my god. Oh, I just aged. Oh no. I just aged. I'm just like, oh man. Yeah, I'm just like, with how art spaces have been, I'm like, maybe, because like Pixiv is also inspiring to look at, and it's also not hateful, which is good, at least to my knowledge anyway. And then Japanese companies are also on Pixiv, so that's cool. You're still here, right? Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm here. I'm here, don't worry. I'm here. I'm here. Calvin, since we last saw each other, I have a confession to make. Yeah, I'm not going back. I'm never going back. I'm never going back to the States. Let's just never go back. Calvin, I have horrible news. Since we last saw each other, I've been to that yakitori joint approximately 15 times. I've been there so many times that they are like, oh, our esteemed customer. Our itsumo arigato gozaimasu customer. I've been there so many times. Yeah, I'm a regular. I've been there when they're like mad packed and they see me come in and they're like, oh shit, she's back. And I'm like, yoyaku ga nai n desu ga. And they're like, oh no, it's okay, come in. And they just let me in. They squeeze me in. We unlocked a demon. You and Bo unlocked a demon. And you know, listen, whenever you're back in this neck of the woods, listen. I want yakitori more than any other food in Japan. Let me in. Japan has so much good yakitori. Wait, do you go alone? Sometimes. Sometimes I go alone, but I also love to bring friends that visit or like friends that are here when we want meat. Like, it's my favorite place to take friends that are like visiting now, but also like for like, since it's also become one of my favorite places too, I will also bring friends when we are craving meat. If it's not like another like a lamb place or a Korean barbecue place or something, or the last time I went, I did go alone because I was just like, I need a treat right now, because I was like, I picked up my I went out, I picked up my meds, I was like, I need a pick me up. What time is it? Like 5? Fuck, where can I? Oh, meat! Oh, I can get meat. Those dumplings were crazy. I didn't think the dumplings would be the sleeper hit. The dumplings were the sleeper hit of the night. That was crazy. I was like, what? Huh? Like, that was so good. Also, just like they have like added more stuff to the menu, and I get my ass kicked. I went after I got my meds the other day, and I got my ass kicked. It was delicious. It was really good. Oh my god. When you come back, when you come back down to this neck of the woods, gotta get meat again. Oh my god. Yeah, I found that, I don't know why. For everyone that doesn't know, it's pretty affordable to get yakitori here, and meat. Especially compared to like the States. I remember going to get like Korean barbecue in the States and it would cost an arm and a leg. But here it's quite affordable. But for some reason, when I'm having like a low energy day, like a low vibe, low energy, feel terrible day, meat fixes it. And I don't know why. Like, oh, Joe, hello! Joe, howdy! Oh, thank you! Thank you for the happy Partnerversary! Thank you! How was your stream, Joe? Howdy! Howdy, everybody! Howdy, we're drawing Hinako from Silent Hill F, and also Haruka from Yakuza as little sisters. Howdy! Hi, everybody! I saw y'all, was like, hell yeah, I saw your art get celebrated, got excited! Oh, thank you! I'm remembering how to art. I'm remembering how to do it. We're also just like going through like memory lane about things, and I brought up my here's like my old, this is when I started like, so my Partnerversary and when I started streaming, while the years are different, are like a couple days apart. So this is my very first VTubing debut post. It's on 11/11, which is like literally in like a day or so. And I was just like, oh my god, like this was like 5 years ago. This is like in a day or so, like 5 years ago. Also, yeah, of course. What were you working on? What were you working on? So we were looking at this, and we were looking at some other art that I made in 2020, which also included this, and also this, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And it was wild. Yeah! Oh, and thank you for gifting us up to Joe. Thank you. Ah, thank you. I'm trying to remember what my power was like. Because like the 2020 was interesting in that like it was a year where that was like very tough, very tough and very difficult, and I was very sad. But I made some of my best bangers in 2020 somehow, and I don't know how. I don't know how. And I'm trying to rediscover that power. I used to make stuff. I still do, but I used to handshake Viz. That's real. Viz, that's so real. Handshakes, and like we used to make so much stuff. We used to do stuff. Sometimes the pain gives the art goods. That's true. That's true. Yeah, and we have like some other stuff open. We also talked about like, hey, if you want some whiplash, check out, this is the old art from when I was a teenager. Check this out. This is the old self-insert art I used to make when I was a teenager. And I brought this up because someone asked about like a one piece of art advice that I would give someone, and I was like, find something that makes art self-indulgent for you and stick with it. Like, find your bullshit. Yeah, that's Lelouch. I had a Lelouch face. Like, find your bullshit and stick with your bullshit because it will get you through so much. Yeah, the jaundice is crazy. Listen, people are like, Onsta, your colors are so good. They weren't always good. They weren't always good. Because, okay, you look at this, right? There's a lot wrong. There's 6 fingers over here. It's crazy. Look at the 6 fingers. Oh, God. The 6 fingers goes crazy. All of this goes crazy. But you see these, and then let's go over to here, which I made in 2021. This is like the same thing. This is the same thing. I love how your eye colors change with your outfit. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, they do. You're right. Oh my God, they do. I didn't realize that. But like, this is like the same kind of like self-ship, OC ship, like OC canon ship stuff. Like 15, 20 years later, I've just stayed on my bullshit. But like the skill level has changed. And like this led to this over here. Where is it? Which is me getting officially commissioned by Sega. Sega is basically, Sega publishes the Yakuza games, and like if y'all didn't know, the guy in these pictures, like in here and also with the gray hair over here, is my wife Kiryu. That's my sweet wife. I'm very unwell about him. But Sega commissioned me to make this for the release of Infinite Wealth. And they also sponsored me a bunch and sent me some places for fun. So basically, I was on my bullshit and brain rotted so hard that it led to getting noticed by Sega and being sponsored and all this other stuff. So that's my advice. Find something that makes drawing fun and indulgent, and you'll do it so long that it'll take you to places you never thought. I'm so unwell. In conclusion, Onsta got entire side quest in Pirate Yakuza. They also gave me a little cameo in Pirate Yakuza via scrungliness and also a shirt. Saren brain rotted Bloodborne fan comics so much it got them on Castlevania. That's also true. That's also true. Saren is so strong. I was talking about Saren the other day. I think it was on the stream because I was talking with someone about their Castlevania comics. And how when I met them, well, not Castlevania. It was Transformers. Why did I say Castlevania? I think it's because you just said Castlevania. It was the Transformers comics they were doing in like around like 2013, 2014, 2015. But I was talking with someone about how like they were like, you should get into Transformers. The comics go hard. And I was like, oh yeah, my friend used to do comics for Transformers. And when I met them, they were doing that, like Saren stuff. And they were like, yeah, I love their comics. And I was like, yeah. Did you know that their first professional job was working on Oblivion Mobile? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh my God. I wore your shirt Pirate Yakuza as soon as I unlocked it. I didn't even realize. Listen, neither did I. Oh my God. Oh my God, I had no idea Saren worked on Oblivion Mobile. When I met them around like, oh God, 12 years ago now. And it was, cause I met them through Steph. And I think we were all rooting for Anime Boston together, I think. The pixel art ass Oblivion port for flip phones. Saren is too powerful. Saren is too powerful. The pixels were too strong. That's incredible. That's incredible. But yeah, yeah. Oh my god, time flies, and also that's crazy. I had no idea that they worked on Oblivion Mobile. Oh my god, I wish I still had any of my old pixel art stuff at all. I used to do pixel art because it was like very soothing and fun. But I think all my examples were on my DeviantArt, which I sent into the sun because I started doing AI stuff. And there was no way to like port everything over. So I just sent it to hell. I sent it to super hell. So I'm just like, oh man. Yeah, I wish I like found a way to save it, because like a lot of stuff in there was from my high school career and my college career, and it's stuff that like was not like, you know, saved elsewhere. And there was a lot of experimental stuff in there, which is like, you know, it was really cool. There's a small world out there in the professional world. Always hilarious to see folks cross paths again. Yeah, the world is so small. The pixel art was good, the game was ass! Oh my god. I should try doing pixel art again. It really is really soothing. I haven't done it in so long though that I'm just like, I'm afraid of being so bad at it. But also, it was so fun to do. Please, I'm begging! Oh, it was really fun. I do have a sprite, so I would love to try. I would love to try again, especially since like my favorite thing about pixel art is how color indulgent it is, which is like my favorite part of working with anything. I'm just like, you mean that it's like very like colors based? You mean it's colors based? Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. I love colors. I really should. I'm gonna do more pixel art commissions. Eric, your pixel art is so good. Your pixel art is so good. It's so good. For anyone who doesn't know that Eric does pixel art, it's insanely good. Like, hold on, I can show y'all real quick. Hold on. If I go back over here, hold on. Let me go and make sure that this is actually on. Yeah. I'm gonna move this all the way up to the top so y'all can see. Yeah! Yeah, Eric did this. Yours and Rena's starting suits are fun to make. They're both so good. They're both so good. Oh my god. The nostalgia over Rena's starting soon screen. Yeah, Eric did this, and fun fact, it is like literally on the same beat as the Parappa the Rappa anime opening, which is my favorite anime opening and why I wanted to get this in the first place. Just absolutely goated. Absolutely goated work. It has like the Game Boy Advance pixel art energy, and also Parappa is there. Yeah, Eric has a blue sky. Eric has a blue sky. Yeah, I think it's outlaweric.com, I think. Yeah. I'm like, I love the Game Boy Advance. I think it's outlaweric.com. Yeah, it is. Hold on, I'll grab it. There we go. Eric can do literally everything. Eric does 2D, 3D, and pixels. I don't know how he does it. He does literally everything. Yeah. I'm just like, you are multi-classed. Also, he's open for work, which is also, you know, if you need something, Eric can do it. Yeah. Can Eric do 4D? And if so, what's the fourth one? The fourth one is Daigo. The fourth one is Daigo Dojima from Yakuza in retail. I love that games like Katamari and Parappa left such a cultural impression. Parappa, God, they both really did. Parappa literally changed my brain chemistry and also got me to love little guys so much, along with like the Sir bots. Excuse my Linux posting on Blue Sky. Listen, Linux posting is, listen, Windows is ass. Mac is also ass. Linux is where it's at. Do not be sorry. I also have to figure out Haruka's eyes because, Jesus. I forgot that like warming up and getting like art stuff done on stream is always I always fret so much about it. Because I'm like, oh, it turns out well in the end, but like figuring it out on the fly is always such like a, oh god, oh geez, oh god, oh no. 4D is like, look in your pocket, pixel art's already there. Look in your pocket. Now look at me. Now look back in your pocket. The pixel art's here. Yeah, it's a struggle going from piece to full piece. Yeah, there's a piece, hold on. Sorry for like opening so many tangentially related pieces during this and not drawing as much. But I did work on a bit of this on stream, which is the Bochi Gang out in Kamakura. And that part was admittedly a bit easier, but it's just because I went from like, when I'm painting inside, it's so much easier than like the sketching and laying out phase. Also, like with this, what also made it easier was I just went to the location and I took pictures and I framed the composition for how I wanted it to, and then I just went from there and like rendered over it, which is great. I'm just like, I didn't have to worry about any grids or anything, and because like I live here, I'm like, I can get the kind of picture and kind of like scenery that I want. So I was like, okay, I'm in Kamakura, I should take some research photos. So I took a bunch of photos, I got back, I was like, shit, yeah, let's go. I know how to frame this because I framed it already. Let's paint it, let's paint over it, and then let's just throw the characters in there. And since like it's painting, you basically can just like slap down there's like a rough sketch involved, but like you just put down the rough colors and you slap down blobs and you just like render it out, and it takes less time and it's not as painful. But it's like, it's so much easier than like going from like absolute scratch of just like, all right, I have to figure out how to stylize this character, and here we go. We're just going in here and we're gonna figure it out. That's the thing. Like, I don't know why I do this. I don't know why my brain works like this. It might be my ADHD. But whenever I'm painting, I'm like, it's so much easier to paint. I like painting. I don't know why I don't paint more. And then I don't paint more. And I continue to go the way of, I have to carve this out in like sketch to detailed sketch phase, and then line art it, and then CG color it, and then background, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know why my brain does that. And I don't know if it's like the autistic part of the ADHD that likes the structure and rigidity and knowing what to expect, that when I'm painting, it doesn't know what to do with that, and so it's scared. But the ADHD and the whimsy is like, oh, with painting, it's freeform jazz, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. And they fight each other. And because I've been doing this for like so long, the like way of just like, all right, sketch, detailed sketch, line, color, whatever, you can see and predict every step, I stick with that instead of like just trying to work out a new workflow or something, unless the piece calls for it and I know I'm going in and doing a painting. And I think that's why I haven't converted to being like more of a painter artist than like a CG artist. I think that's what it is. I've been thinking of being into painting more this winter. If I want to get away from my computer screen for a bit, it's always good to get away from the computer. I recommend it. I've been wanting to like go out and sketch more and just like work with my like tablet more too, out and about. Especially while it's still kind of nice. Brains are difficult. Do you have any things to draw as advice for new people other than passion stuff? Or it's just whatever makes happy chemicals good enough. Shapes are always fun. Happy chemicals will get you through a lot, but for me, like, I know like shapes and eyes are also things that are like quick and easy to draw, I think. Also doodling in like pen, like a ballpoint pen also feels really good. So thank you, Joe. Yeah, have a good wind down in D-Stream. Thank you for bringing folks over. Have a good night. Yeah, woo. I love doodling in pen. It rules. It's so good. Like, there's something about like how like a pen like goes across the page and just how like there's something relaxing about it, and I don't know what it is, but it's really relaxing. Also, I'm gonna turn my AC on because it's actually really nice today in Tokyo. Happy Tokyo, everybody! For those of y'all that didn't know, I live out in Tokyo, and it is a really nice day out today, which I really am glad for because it's been very cold. Tokyo Tower! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! I love Tokyo Tower. Oh my god, someone that loves writing but has super rough handwriting. I still write with pen all the time because the feeling is so tactile and awesome. Yeah, like I have like tablets. I have like an iPad and I have the Supernote. And I love writing with both of those and drawing with both of those. But I still have like a sketchbook that like I take the time to like draw in and like glue stuff in. I'll glue like little ephemera in there, or I'll journal, or I'll just like, you know, write stuff in there. Just because it feels good in a way that like is like you just can't get it digitally. And this is as like coming from a primarily digital artist. So like I don't know what it is. But like it just make brain feel good. I didn't get to see it when I was there. Guess I'll have to go back. Yeah, you stayed in like Yokohama, right? You got to see the Yakuza 7 park. You got to see Hamakita Park, aka Yamashita Park, I think. Kitashin Yokohama. I haven't been to Yokohama very much. I went there and I saw the park and I screamed because I was like, oh my god, it's the park! I was like, I caught bugs here. I think I took a video too. I think I showed it to stream at one point. I don't know where the video is. I'd have to go through my phone about it, but I was like, look chat, we caught bugs over there. Have a good one, Alicia. Thank you for hanging. That's how I feel about the Hollywood sign. Any day I see it is a good day and I can see it from my apartment. Like, there's just something about like landmarks like that are just like, hey, you know what? That is sick, actually. That is really sick. Honestly, like, listen, literally, whenever I get to see like Tokyo Tower or like Mount Fuji, or when I'm like in the part of town where like Skytree is, I'm just like, this is really cool, actually. They feel almost like deities, like giant deities. Like, I'm like, I know how it feels like in like games and anime now, where like they have like a, what's it called? There's like a big god that watches over everyone or something, like a big land turtle or something, like a sky turtle. And it's just like, oh, I understand now. That's Mount Fuji. Yeah, I'm just like, it feels like very, there's like a comfortingness about it, and also it's like kind of like, it's just sick to have something that like, oh god, to like, you look over and it's just there. Like that's just, it's cool to have things in space. It's cool to have things in spaces. Oh, don't forget to save, I didn't even save this, oh my god. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't even save it. Oh, Dreamy Kate, thank you. I love everything you've done with Draw. If you want to drop by and say hi, thank you so much. Thank you so much, that means a lot. They've always been so kind. And also I'm just like, they really just made a nice little safe haven of fuddiness and welcomeness that I especially direly needed in like 2020. I was like, can I come in here and yell? Everything's bad outside. Can I come in here and yell? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then Karina's like, we've known each other for like 16 years. And I'm like, oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, thank you. Ah! I turned to dust. I turned to dust and bones. Oh my gosh. Also, because I turned the AC on, I should probably put my sweatshirt on. Oh gosh. Uniqlo has these very fluffy sweatshirts. Well, they're not sweatshirts. They're more like, kind of like jackets, but they're like hoodie jackets. And they're made out of a very soft material. And they help a lot with feeling cold. Once in a while, my mom calls me and tells me to look at the moon, and we just sit on the phone and look at the moon together. That sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. Oh, to look at the moon. I don't remember the last time I looked at the moon. I should take some time to look at the moon. Okay, so Haruka has a jean skirt. And then Hinako's skirt is very long. I can move these up. Let's see. Look at the moon! Look at the moon! Everyone, are you seeing this right now? It's just, it's the moon. It's the moon. Y'all seeing this right now? It's the moon. And then here's how this is looking so far, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm like thinking about the proportions though. I might make Hinako's head a little bit bigger. Her body seems a little bit long. Figuring out proportion is definitely difficult. I think it's because she goes on for longer. Her torso and everything goes on for longer and cuts off sooner than Haruka's, probably. Yeah, fire away on the art questions. Fire away. Is what I'm here for. Ooh, what we got? What we got? The video automatically paused. I was like, what do we have? Bahapa. I might move the arm over just a tad. There we go. And then make sure this is doing this. And then let's see. Might move the head and stuff down a little too. And then save that, and we might warp it. Might get warping. It's warping time. There we go. There we go. All right. Hell yeah. This looks more right than it did. Any thoughts on developing a signature art style? How do you figure out what suits you and stuff you like to work on, or is it just trial and error? I find with the developing a style thing, it ends up being kind of subconscious because a style is just an amalgamation of choices that you unconsciously make and things that you like. And of course you can do like studies and stuff like that too, to kind of do it intentionally. But yeah, trial and error and an open mind. So you can do like studies of just like, oh, this person's work is really cool. I want to see what kind of like makes it tick. And you do like a study of it, right? And you're like, oh yeah, that's really cool. And because you like it, you'll kind of start to unconsciously work it in. Yeah, just gather all the art that you like, figure out why you like it. Yeah. And I think it just gradually kind of like happens over time. like studies definitely help, but like especially if you're like, you know, looking at the art that you like a lot and like having a lot of varied interests as well, like it'll naturally show through. But yeah. And if you're like worried about getting stuck, just look at more stuff. Take notes. It's easier to grasp what you like and write that down, save pics for inspiration board and build from that. Experiment with different things, especially eventually something unique will metamorphosize. Yeah, I know people use Pinterest for that too, or PureRef. Also, Tara, thank you for the resub for 25 months. Hell yeah, hell yeah, yippee! Also, oh my god, I'm so glad this kind of looks like Hinako. This actually kind of looks like Hinako, thank god. I was so concerned. I was so worried about it. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna look like Hinako or not. Doing time studies that force you to make choices faster, discover new things about the way you draw. Yeah! By doing a study in this case, what do you mean? Oh, like basically looking at, like, for example, let's say like the art style is, who's a good example? Who's a good example? Let's say the art style is, Amano. That's okay. Yeah, Yoshitaka Amano, the guy who makes the really beautiful Final Fantasy illustrations. Let's say it's Amano. So if you were doing a study of like Amano's work, it'll be basically seeing what makes Amano's work basically, which is also a dissection of how you like it or why you like it. So you would gather a whole bunch of like references, right? A whole bunch of reference pictures of like different things Amano has drawn. And like one of the easiest ways to like do this in a way that like, here's a way that I like to do it, is if there's a style I wanted to study back in the day, I would get a whole bunch of different pictures to kind of create the constraints of the style, like basically the limits of the style, like basically giving me boundaries to work within. And then I would take all of those images, like the image board that I just made, and try to draw myself in that style. Also, yay, thank you, Finn. Also, Ari, thank you for the sub. Like that's a, I know some people like to make like direct copies, like for studies of the work, which is also like a good way to learn. That's also good. That's also fine. But I remember when I used to do style studies and things like that, because I want to make it extra indulgent, I used to like add the extra fun, like little stink of, I wanted it to be like, draw myself in this style. Yay, thank you, Junia, thank you. Yeah, just be careful you're not tracing, you're actually recreating. Tracing isn't as helpful as drawing it yourself. Yeah, well, I think tracing can be helpful so long as you don't post and claim it as your own and you don't depend too heavily on it. And I say that because I'm not someone that traced a lot for practice, especially since like back in the day, it's just like, you used to get lambasted for that real hard. You used to get lambasted for using reference in general, which was crazy. That's why a lot of us from like a specific point in time have, you know, trust issues. But more and more I've been seeing more professional artists that like have been speaking up for using tracing as a valid practicing tool for like deconstruction and learning and what have you. And so I'd say, yeah, like literally go for it so long as like you're not claiming it as your own and you're being very upfront that this is a study, and like you really don't even have to like post it. You really don't, because like the purpose isn't for like, you know, to post it or anything. It's to like learn from it. Sometimes tracing helps me see better. Yeah, genuinely. Also, like, hey, like, listen, there's so many like resources now, especially for like you know, 3D models and what have you, where like these 3D models are for use. These 3D models are for the use of posing and using as an instrument in your piece. You can trace those. Those are free for use. Those are free for tracing. Clip Studio Paint has a lot of them, and they have the 3D models in either like preset poses or like poses that you can set up yourself, like playing dolls. Those are fine. Those are fine. When we're talking in terms of like 3D modeling and like, you know, like going and using like materials that are like meant to be used as instruments and components and pieces, like photographs that you yourself have taken, or like photographs you have the right to, that kind of thing. That's fine. That's fine. But the, you know, the diciness is, it gets around to like other people's work and also depending too heavily on tracing. But yeah, as Kurzik said, sometimes tracing will help you see and deconstruct something better. I made my own 3D models in my art style proportions. I can pose and trace. You are so strong. Eric, you are so strong. Oh my god. I start to do that in Clip, but then it's just like, I don't know where the 3D model went. And I'm just like, oh, beans. But they are really helpful. Yeah. Tracing should truly be practice, not your art form. Tracing has its place, but it's important to get better at line work and develop a sense of structure, not final product. Yeah. Don't depend too heavily on tracing, but it can be really helpful. Like, the thing is, it's like, it's something that like I've had to like learn too, because I was very much like, as much as I like say the early internet was super tight, we got kind of like the wrong messaging in terms of like art teaching, in which it was like, if you use reference, you're cheating. If you practice with tracing, you're cheating, etc. And so it's like, if you're not drawing it out of your head directly, you're cheating, which is, none of that is correct. None of that is correct at all. So it's just like, you know, also no one was really out here doing studies. We were just doing whatever the hell. So it's just like, it's, oh god, like, needless to say, there's a lot of catch up that I've had to do. Yeah, tracing poses for me helps me break down parts of the body connect to each other, especially with perspective. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, draw class, yay! People who cry references cheating will never grow to their full potential. Yeah, genuinely. I'm just like, I'm really glad that artists these days, and everyone really, has access to like, you know, 3D models and like assets and materials that they can like learn from and like rotate and like, you know, trace from and all this other stuff. Cause like, and also just like the attitudes have changed about it as well. Cause like, God, man, did we get the wrong messaging back in the day? Did we literally get the wrong messaging back in the day? I didn't even move it, did I? Did I not even move it? God, heck dang it. Does that look right? I can't tell anymore. I can't tell anymore. Is it fine? Oh, it looks wrong. Hold on. Maybe I should have just left it. Okay, that's better. The flip, yeah. The flip. That's the thing. I forget to flip, but also I feel like when I'm drawing on stream, I feel a little bit hurried. I feel a little bit anxious. I'm just like, oh god, I need to draw faster. And I'm just like looking at things at an angle for so long, I'm just like, oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, I see Hinako's, hold on. It's like usually when I'm drawing, I'm just in a zen state with a let's play going. I'm like, I want to get back into streaming art, but it's hard. How many times do you have to beat Haruka's idol stuff until you get the true ending? Oh my god. Oh man. Like, listen. I think Haruka deserves to call Kiryu her dad. I know it caused a lot of trouble, but I'm just like, oh my god. I'm just like, I know it wasn't very smart, but also I was very touched. Also, I feel bad for Mirai. You watching speed draws and making whoosh sounds. It's like... It's surprisingly difficult. It's like I know how to do it. But also I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm scared. Haruka deserves to sue for child support! Someone please help my daughters. Oh my god. Help my poor daughters, please. Yeah, it does feel weird showing the process sometimes. I think too because I haven't done it in so long. I'm still like pretty unused to doing it. Even though I'll occasionally stream art here and there, it's not like when I used to primarily stream art. And so it's like getting back on the saddle each time. And it's like very, it's like, I wanna get back to the point where I'm used to it, but it's also difficult. Like, I know I have to like get to the point where I'm used to it. Like, you have to like work through it to get used to it. But also I'm just like, oh god. Ugh. Yeah, back in the day, like a lot of artists were like absolutely just like doing studies, interpretations, etc. of others' work. And it was very normal. But yeah, I'm just like, I thought an art stream for today would be good, because I don't do them very often, and I do want to get back to doing them more, but I feel like I say that and then I don't do it. So, and like, you know, we used to do a lot of these. So I'm just like, well, what better time than the present? I remember how to do art, I swear. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go back to burnout again, for sure. I just, like... I kinda, like... I wanna... Now that the burnout's over, it feels like a waste to not stream art? If that makes sense? I'm like, oh, I want to get back to doing it, and then I don't do it. And I'm just like, the hell? Ooh, is that the Oikaki board? Oh, snap. Hell yeah, Eric, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, this is good. Oh, the art has a flavor. All the art people have posted on here has a flavor about it. It's the old flavor. I find it physically more challenging to do detail-oriented work while streaming compared to like playing a game. Yeah, like locking into like a game and like yapping definitely feels easier by comparison, which is like, it's interesting because like I remember, like I started out doing like art streams primarily, and I had to, I mean, I say had, but like I did gaming streams, and then I did pretty much only gaming streams for like several years, because I burnt out on art really hard. And games were fun, and it was a good way to express myself and be unwell. But there was a time where like art streams were like very cozy and I was very used to them. So I'm like, certainly that's still in here somewhere. Certainly. ASMR stream was distant screaming about Kiryu. It's just another stream on in the background, and it's like one of the old VODs of me screaming about Kiryu. My sweet wife. My sweet wife. Oh, okay. I'm on shrimping because oh man, I forgot, like, so I have my Cintiq out, and I forgot that my Cintiq makes me shrimp. My shrimp teak. God, and it's partially. Oh, Jesus Christ! But why is the alert so scary? Why is it so scary? God! Oh God, I hydrated. Ah, it's so loud. Yeah, it's really loud. I should probably fix it. It's so loud when everything else is fucking quiet. Oh God, I'm gonna, you know, I should address that. Hold on. I'm gonna go address that. Hold on. I'm gonna go fix that. I'm gonna go fix that. Volume. Let's play that volume at like maybe 70% instead. The amount of times that has scared me. The amount of times that has scared me in the past couple of streams is so many. Drinking water is dangerous. Oh God, everything else is so chill, and then it's just like fear. Fear. Oh God, what was I even saying? I forgot. I forgot what I was even talking about. Oh, I have my Cintiq out, but my Cintiq is also like a smaller Cintiq. I haven't used it in a really long time because I was using my displayless tablet, like my screenless tablet, for a while. Because back in the Burnout days, that's a Sega moment. That's a Sega moment. Because back in the Burnout days, when I could draw, the screenless tablet gave me less anxiety. It gave me less anxiety, and also it worked better for tracking. So I was just like, this is better, actually. This is better for me right now. Oh man. But no, I have gotten more of a reappreciation for screened tablets since the Burnout has unburnouted. But because it's small, it means that I'm just like shrimped. Yeah, like the Burnout got so bad, like, and everyone be careful of Burnout, because before this occasion, I thought Burnout only lasted like maybe a week or two. This last Burnout lasted for 3 years. 3 years! And yeah, no. But like, there were points where it was literally so bad, I would sit down to draw and I would get literally like a panic attack. It was bad. Like, it was bad. Kurzak, no! Kurzak! Kurzak! Handshake. Yeah, it literally became a trauma. Happy partner anniversary! Oh God. Oh, I found a domain for an art creative side project. It's not a good idea, but it's so good. Joanna, you should do it. You should do it. You should do it. Do it. But yeah, I literally was like traumatized. Especially if you're ADHD, which good news. Good news, looks in the mirror. And it was just like, oh God. I literally did not think I would ever get better. Literally, I gave up on getting better. Don't say that also don't enable me. I mean, I think I like whimsy and fun. I like whimsy and fun. 3 years and going, oh God, I believe. Like, listen, one day it's just not gonna be there anymore. One day the sun is gonna start to come out. You just gotta trust, but I've been there. I've been there. I haven't enjoyed drawing since 2020. Oh God. Felt and real. Literally the way that you're literally forced to like come to terms with yourself and your identity outside of your craft when you're burnt out. And it's the worst scenario for it. Like, it's literally not even like, all right, I gotta find a fun, cool new hobby to distract myself. It's like you're looking at the worst version of yourself who's also traumatized, and you also have to come to terms with you can't do your favorite thing anymore. And also you have to try and really hard to look at yourself and what your identity is outside of like the thing that is your self-ID'd like profession, and also your favorite thing to do / your pastime / how you would express yourself. You have to do that, all of that, in a time where you're traumatized. And it's just, oh, I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy, Jesus Christ. It was really, really, really bad. And there's a point where I gave up ever getting better. So, here we are. But it eventually did get better. I mean, there was no indicator on it getting better, or like sort of like time frame of it getting better, because literally I was doing other things like streaming and whatnot to get my mind off of it and what have you, and it still took 3 years. So like same burnout is the reason I turned to visual art, because I couldn't do music without feeling awful anymore. It's been almost 4 years since I dropped out of my bachelor's of music, and I'm still recovering. Yeah, there's literally no time frame on recovering. It just happens whenever it happens, and it's just, you just have to be okay with that, which is a hard thing to be okay with, because it's just like, there's no timeline on healing, and you just have to learn how to like live with that, like move on past that, and then eventually it might come back. I had burnout that also lasted 3 years and didn't stop until my friend gifted me a free art tablet, and after that I was pretty consistent. I thank them so much for giving me out an art plug. Oh, that's lovely. I'm really glad that could help fix it. Yeah, Gartic Phone and Silly Draw Pile can help with enjoy art for self. Yeah, I forget what really helped me, because like literally there were times where like friends would invite me to do like a draw pile or like a Gartic, and they'll be like, they're like in their minds they'll be like, this is low pressure and fun and this can help a lot, but in my mind I was like having a crisis, and I was like, I can't do this. Like, it's very much like they were trying to help. But like in my mind, I was like, everyone's just gonna see how much I've fallen apart and crumbled into pieces. I don't know if I can do it. And so like, I mean, it all like depends, but like, God, and the way it just makes you so bitter against everything. Against yourself, against everything. There's still things that I'm still coming to terms with, because even though it's like you should be happy that you healed, in some ways it feels like I've like lost time, and it's still I still have to untrain myself to think of it as lost time. I wish friends would invite me for a draw pile or Gartic. No, Eric will invite you to one. The next one we do. We'll do another one. We'll do it! Surprisingly, I don't do them very often, but like, I really should. I don't know why I don't do them more often. The one with Karina was really fun. I mean, like, listen, you see me. I literally forget that I know how to draw until I get into the room. And then I start to draw things. I'm like, oh my God, that's good. Who do that? Who did that? And it's like, oh, I did that. Oh. Like, I don't have object permanence for my own work until it happens. So like I'm still learning. I did that like literally. It takes me getting into the room and sitting down long enough to draw a thing to come to terms with, I made something and it looks good and I like it. How did that happen? So with art streams, I think it's also has to be the same. Of just like, I just have to sit in and do the thing and remember that I'm capable of doing the thing and I can do it and I don't have to be afraid of it. I feel this with my hand injury. It's a healing process that also forces you to look at yourself and your relationship to art. It's awful. It's the worst. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Awesome, shaking your hand so hard right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. One of my friends was like, you beat yourself up too much and you like literally beat yourself up in such a way that you don't get the full grasp of your situation. They're like, you like Kiryu atomic pile drive yourself before you even get to like the starting line. And I'm like, oh, I mean, I guess so. Like, I need pride. I need like, give me the sin of pride because I literally am backstage beating the shit out of myself before I get to the starting line. Yeah. Like, man, there's so much stuff that like I could do, that I could like reach out and start doing, but I just don't because I don't get to the starting line of the thing first. Or like, hey, this person's on right now. Do you want to go say hey? And I'm like, I could, but what if they don't want me there? And it's like, well, I'm sure they'd like it if you say hey. And I'm just like, what if I say hey and then they're like, why are you here? And well, if everyone's looking and then they point and they're like, why are you here? And I'm like, oh no. And then I run out and everyone's in their underwear. And then it turns into a dream. Yeah. And handshake. Handshake. Yeah. And like it just becomes easier to just kind of just turtle by yourself, even though that's also not good for you. But I'm also then like, in like a weird and twisted way, I'm like, at least I'm doing like everyone a service, you know? It feels like at least I'm doing everyone a service and that they don't have to deal with me, which isn't. I know that's just the not good brain talking. But it sure is real. It's like, well, you know, no one has to deal with the logistics of you being here if you simply sequester yourself into a corner. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I trust the positive things people say about me, but there's a persistent ass voice saying I shouldn't be about. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, like, listen, we're all like humans. And like sometimes it's just like, well, like I know that I am an acquired taste and I am not to everyone's tastes. And I know that like sometimes it's just like, oh, well, you know, I could mess with a dynamic. And in that case, it's like, well, if I mess with a dynamic, then certainly it would be easier to not mess with a dynamic or not put that on the table to begin with. And so I can just, what if I just stayed in the corner instead? Yeah, I'm in the message. Oh no, we're all shaking hands. We're all shaking hands. Oh God. And yeah, it's just like, even though like I know logistically saying it that like isolating yourself is also really bad and bad for your brain. It's like, well, at least I'm not outward spreading damage. And like, you know, causing an inconvenience for others. At least it's just me. And if it's just me, then I can take it. If it goes to inconveniencing other people, then that's when I start to feel really bad. Oh God. Oh man. There's a mile-long line to shake hands. Yeah. Yeah, there's a this is reminding me I have a message to reply to, but it's 1 a.m. Yeah, the amount of messages that I either don't get to or just I get to several days later because my brain just can't take it at the moment is crazy. Just so many. And it's, you know what? Oh my God. Don't get me started on like being of multiple, the neurodivergent of being of multiple minds. You have one front-facing face and mind where like when you're in like a good mood or like a good headspace, you're like social and chatty and great and chill. And then like I want to say a fair amount of the time other than that, you're just like not. You're just kind of like desolate. You're just like face down on the floor, and so people meet you at your best self, and then like they try to reach out and do stuff, or like they're like, oh yeah, like hey, like you haven't reached out in a while, what's up? And you're just face down on the floor, and like sometimes you can't even bear to like respond, but just like, you know, you're just like, oh fuck. Stop, I gotta go. Yeah, and it's like, it's almost like you're living like a double life of sorts. And it's just like, some days literally it's just like you can barely just get outside. Some days it's you barely can get outside or just do the things that you have to do. And it's like, hey, person who thinks that I'm really outward and social, I hate to tell you, but sometimes, like, genuinely, it's like it's so rough out here, dude. It's so like I trust. Oh, like genuinely, it's like, oh, the mental illness has hands. Oh, it got so many hands. There are so many hands. Like I can barely do what I need to do, and sometimes that's hard. Yeah. It's even harder having those two brains when you work in corporate and getting forced into a social situation at the first moment. Yeah. Oh, I know that feeling really, really well. But you still have to perform anyway, but sometimes you just can't. Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, literally, like, people who think that I'm social, there's like times where it's like, I'm speaking to maybe the smallest handful of people, like maybe like 5 or less. And I'm barely answering their messages on time. Do not think that I am some kind of hyper socialite, because Jesus Christ, I struggle to respond to messages in a timely manner. Trust. And this is me with medication. Oh God, how long have I had to go without medication for these brain worms? Most of my life that I just raw dogged it. It's crazy. I just know you got the same idea. Yeah. I have a fun cocktail of medications that I take. That's a fun one. I mean, I'm glad to have them. I'm very glad to have them. I never want to go off of medications ever again. I mean, not that I did before, but I mean, you know what I mean. I spent most of my life not diagnosed, so just having any sort of help in dealing with all of this stuff is so good. But yeah, man, the struggle to respond to messages is so real. Yeah. And it's like the way that you have to like sometimes fight yourself to even respond. And it's already been like 2 days, and it's just like, I don't want them to think that I don't fucking care or anything. I'm trying really, really hard, but you're literally fighting yourself. Oh man, it's hard, man. I don't know what's it like for people that don't go through this, because like, man, it's hard. It's really, really hard. Like with everything that goes on, I feel very grateful. I do have some friends in the meat space that kind of just help make sure that I stay like a relatively human shape. But even with that, like, it's genuinely hard to just kind of stay together. And it's just like, oh man. Literally the way that like my friend will come in and make sure that I'm still like alive and not a pile of meat paste on the floor. It's like, hey, bud, hey, you want some meat? You want to go and get some meat? I'm like, yeah, I want some meat. You take your meds? Yeah, dog, I took my meds. You want play video game? Yeah, I want play video game. But yeah, and it's just like, you know what? I look back at, like, there have definitely been times and, like, arcs in my life where I feel like I had it a bit more together. And I'm just like, hey, what happened to that Onsta? Hey, what happened to that Onsta that had it a bit more together? What happened? Where'd she go? It's like, what happened? Why can't I get that back? What the hell? Yeah, especially hard when it's middle of the night and you know your brain doesn't work and none of your coping mechanisms are working. You don't want to bother anyone. Yeah. Like, literally, the times where I'm just like, oh god. And, like, luckily, like, friends are there to help, but also I'm just like, you know when you're having a time, and it's just like, I don't know why anyone would want to help me with this. I don't know why anyone would want to help me with this. What? Why are you helping me with this? What? Why? And they help you with it because they're your friends, but also I'm just like, I don't know why you would want me to help me with this. I don't know why you would want me to help with this, dog. Good news, On says you get older and have less estrogen in your system. ADHD gets worse. That's why, estrogen. When you have less estrogen in your system, that's why, oh my god, that's why AFABs tend to get worse post our early mid-20s? Are you kidding? God damn it, no! You mean scientifically I'm designed to get worse? Scientifically, I'm designed to get worse. For me, my question isn't why, it's how. Oh, Kurzek. Same though. How and why. So that explains why I have gotten worse. Even though I am medicated. This is why I feel like I've gotten worse. Because scientifically, I am designed to get worse. That's why I got ADHD when I started transitioning. God damn it. Shit sucks. I would always help in any way possible. Thank you, Renee. Like, listen, I also grew up in a household and sort of even in spaces on the internet where it was advised not to come to anyone with your problems. Especially in my household, you would be punished for it. Yeah. Punishment. Is something wrong? That's your fault. Punishment. So the ideal was you better keep everything inside. If you have a problem, no, you don't. And as a reward, you do get to play video games in your room. Yeah. We were not any kind of household that would help with either mental illnesses or I mean, also as a household that exacerbated trauma, but you know, not exclamation parts because I'm happy because I relate. No, that was felt, that was real. I know what you meant, but like, yeah, like and as a result, just kind of, it's hard to unlearn when it's yeah, my poor traumatized barely supportive parent. Yeah, on one hand I'm like, I know the neurodivergence runs in my family. I know the mental illness runs in my family, and how the support they had for it is even less than mine, because at least, I mean, we all know how it is, right? We know how it is, especially if you are like a minority or you grew up poor, what have you. If you have any sort of mental illness or what have you, is not getting addressed, and if you get it addressed, is not, no, you aren't. But also, it's just like the amount of shit that would happen back in the day is also not good, and how they dealt with it was also not good. Oh my god, Snaggletooth, thank you for letting us know. I might look into that, actually. You have to learn to deal with everything on your own and rely on yourself. It doesn't serve you well as an adult. Yeah. And on one hand, like, it helped get me here. And by here, I mean out here in Japan. with my dream job and in my dream setup. But the downside to that is emotionally and dealing with this kind of trauma and what have you, and how it's formed me as a person. Not good. Not good. Really not good. Really not good about that. So yeah. Oh no, Jamcats, no. Yeah. And it's just like, it's hard to learn to not do that, especially in regards to, hold on, let me click off of something. Hold on. I just realized I'm still clicked on to like my character in my little guy in Warudo, and I keep seeing the little tilt thingy fly around everywhere. I keep seeing everything fly around. I see like the rotator fly around like an orb, and it's distracting me. But yeah, like, it's one thing for it to be hard to unlearn from like your parents and home, right? It's another thing to unlearn that from internet spaces where, especially if you're a minority in a large way, especially if you're a Black queer woman, and you're often the butt of jokes, or your race is the butt of jokes, or referred to in derogatory manners, and if you bring that up to people, it's not taken very well, even though you're trying really hard not to step on any toes, and it's not good. Oh, don't forget to say thank you. Also, like, just any sort of problem that arises, because you're also very nice and accommodating, people will take from you, and you don't know how to express please don't, or, you know, just so many things, and you don't really learn great conflict resolution. So you just kind of shut up until everything is too much, and then you leave. You just kind of keep quiet until everything gets to be too much, and you run into the woods, never to be found ever again. Because like any time that you did try to speak up about anything, you would just get really treated really badly, and then it reminds you of, like, you know, your childhood, and then you just really learn, just like how I learned to not throw up even when I'm really sick, and I have not thrown up in 20 years. I learned not to speak up about anything. Oh man, we got really real, huh? No, you don't have to kick anybody, Renee. We just got really into why we are the way that we are, I guess. And now it's just like a jog down memory lane. Listen, it's been years and years and years. It's been years and years and years about things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just did everything. Things just be a lot. But also it's just like, it's just kind of rough. How about a suplex? It's just kind of like, oh my god, how did we get on this topic to begin with? I forget. But just like, I think we're talking about like goblin brains and what have you, and just like all the things that entail from that. And then it went from there to like the upbringing, because that also plays a part. And then now we went down a walk from memory lane. Favorite Japanese sweet? Oh my god. Oh, I really like, I think it's Kohakuto, the little jelly rocks, the little like shards that look like the crystal shards that are kind of chewy but also kind of crunchy. I like those. Art streaming and burnout. Oh right, it also came from there. But also, like, I don't know, it's nice to, even though it can be like a bit of a downer, it is nice to talk about the things that we all struggle with and make us human, I think. Especially, like, for me, because I'm not someone that likes talking about how they feel. I feel like it's like a burden, and it also, I come back to it and I'm like, gross. Why did I say that? Gross. Bad. You should have just bucked up and carried it. Bad. But it's a good reminder too that a lot of people feel similar. and struggle with similar, which is really nice. And also it takes away some of the shame from it, I guess. Because like I just keep it inside until I feel like I want to lay down in the street. It is refreshing to be seen, yeah. Also, I have no idea how I'm perceived at any given moment, but it is nice to just kind of like be vulnerable. Cause like I'm not someone that's like, you know, I'm gonna tweet about being sad or something like that. I found that I can't be a what's the word? I know people have like vent accounts for that kind of stuff, right? My problem is when I had one, this was over 10 years ago now, it just led to, it wasn't good. It wasn't good because everyone just kind of talked about the people that they didn't like, without moving on from the people that they didn't like. And I had a realization one day that just like, this is just talking about people that we haven't interfaced with in years. And also we're not moving on. And as a result, the wound stays fresh. And I don't like this, so I'm deleting this. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. Like, I can't have a vent account. I can't. But, I mean, back in the day on Twitter, that kind of was the thing to have. But yeah, I'm like, my way of like getting over things and moving on from things is like, it's out of sight, out of mind. That's the best way to move on. And I found like, oh God, or getting doused with water. And then that way, oh God, I should hydrate. And then that way, should those times come back up, I've found that I've moved on already. These days I'll also try to journal, but yeah. Yeah, oh man, let me catch up with chat too. We will invoice you for this therapy session. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, maybe I'm not that. Yeah, sometimes it does feel like, oh man, this is like my turtle shell to bear. But then you realize a lot of people around you are also bearing turtle shells. Hi, Majima. Yeah, it's tough when one way of thinking, especially if it protected you and helped you survive, is no longer helpful for this version of yourself. Yeah, and like, it's like you realize you're slowly suffocating yourself. Because like through your own old survival methods, and it's like, oh, I thought I was just surviving. Oh God. Yeah, we be out here. I guess I am kind of like a very, also have a good lurk, Zoe. Journaling is good. Yeah, that's also why I've been getting back into having a sketchbook too. It's been nice to like draw and journal in there. It's very helpful and very nice. It's like very helpful. It's like venting, but very helpful. Sometimes I make a vent drawing that I keep private, and I'm looking at much later and I'm thinking, whoa, this is dumb. Yeah, vent drawing too. Vent drawing also helps. I love vent drawing. Sometimes I'll post a vent drawing, because sometimes it will be like, oh, this led to some really cool art, and it's just like, it's kind of like it ends up being like detached enough that it's just like, oh, okay, this is like a fun expression, but. Yeah, also thank you, Wet, thank you. Holding compassion for that part of yourself that did have to do those things to survive also helps a lot. Yeah. I think I've like become a very closed off person, I think. Which is funny because I think most people would describe me as very cheerful and happy. Ooh, thank you for the save. And very open, but like, it's like, oh, like, imagine that there's like a car that has like, oh, it's a very fun clown car. What's this underneath? You scrub away the paint and it's titanium. It's like titanium and muscle and organs. And it's like, this car has been alive for 3,000 years. It's like, oh God, oh, no. But I think I've just been in survival mode, for so long, but I don't know how to not be in survival mode. And also I do think that like I have to be in survival mode all the time. You scrub with the clown car, it's a Cybertruck. No, not a Cybertruck. I think that's a Transformer. I think that's Starscream. I think it's Starscream. It's very easy to be a close-up person if you're autistic, honestly. It feels like you're always being told how you're feeling or responding is wrong, so you learn not to mention it all. Yeah. That, and like, because like, especially like if you add in the sort of like emotional dysregulation, which can come with ADHD or like other mental illnesses as well, or just being like going through the ringer of being overwhelmed. It's kind of like you want to like make sure what you're feeling is what you're feeling, and it's not going to pass very soon. Like, you want to make sure what you're feeling is something valid. Even though like feelings are, you know what I mean? Feelings are valid, but also like sometimes it's just like, I feel like X today. I feel like Y today. Why? I don't know. The brain just decided to do that. I don't know. Shit's so busted around here. Just stumbled upon this channel. I just want to say I'm proud of you all for juggling so much in your brain and being able to navigate through life. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, we like kind of fell into like a very real life talk, which I am glad that we had. But like, it's a nice reminder that we're all going through similar out here. And sometimes, like, I mean, I often forget that other people are going through their own battles too, because like, you know, from the outside everyone looks like they have it together, but that's also because they're keeping it in because they think everyone else has it together. Yeah, vent drawing is good. Vent drawing do be good. I cannot bring myself to show another, so that's so fair. Sometimes if I do like the drawing afterwards and I go, like, I wait and I come back to it, I'm like, oh, I can post it. Oh, a burpee, oh my god. Oh, weekly crafting nights at a local bar about 1/3 of the time. Those turn into trauma bonding. That sounds incredible. I need to find some more, like, what's it called? Some group bonding things. I really should. I have the time for it. I just don't. It's like, it was easier when I had classes and everything because it was, you know, it's a lot easier to just like go and hang with the people you're already with, but like finding that stuff as events is hard. And you know what else is difficult? Events are difficult. Because it's just like, on one hand, they're a great way to meet people, right? On the other hand, like, sometimes there's so many people that it's just straight up overwhelming. And it's just like, I know for like the neurotypical brain or like the social brain, it's just like, there are people that really enjoy that kind of vibe. But just like, smaller events are good. Smaller events are good. But big events that are like, here's all these creatives, have fun. Conventions I can kind of take because like there's like artist alleys and stuff like that, and you're not forced to talk and mingle with people if you don't want to. But like, not that I'm upset that like these events are here, because like I think they do a lot of good and they're like for someone. They are for someone. They're for people for sure. Just for me, like, I find them like overwhelming. They can get really overwhelming really fast. Like, I'm just like, I used to be so social. What happened? I mean, not mad social. Like, I used to go to the club, not like that, but just like, you know, I was like, I used to be able to like take these on the chin pretty well and just have a good time. But like these days, I'm just like, huge events are really difficult to like get me to and get me to stay for the whole time, or even like a fair amount of the time. It's hard. 2019, yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Remember when we were inside for a really long time? Yeah. Man, like, I genuinely used to be able to like take these things better, and now it's just like I go to an event, it turns out that it's a really big event instead of a small one, and I turn into Bochi. And I'm like, oh god, no. And I'm like, I wouldn't consider myself someone that had social anxiety or has social anxiety, but it's just like it. Like I get there and I'm like, oh god, oh Jesus Christ, oh god, oh. We are living through so much history these days. We're living through too many life-changing events. And I'm just like, I'm slowly watching myself become like a little cryptid. And I'm just like, I don't know whether to fight this or not. Whoa, Bochi be a body. I'm like, I love botchers. I love her. But also I'm just like, I thought I was at least Nichika. I thought I was at least Nichika or Kita. You know, I was like, I'm Bochi on the inside, but like I can turn into like a Nichika or Kita when I want to be, but apparently I'm just full out Bochi now. Oh look, the fourth one's in a lifetime event in this lifetime. You don't need to have social anxiety to be made more tired by lots of people doing lots of movement and talking in space. Yeah, and it's funny too, cause like, I say funny, but maybe it's relatable. Like if you get me talking to someone, you wouldn't think that I'm going through it when I'm talking to them. Like I come across as like yeah, you seem normal and social and like having a good time, like, right? And then like you look over again and I've ran out of the room. And it's just like, oh no, oh, where did she go? Oh no. And it's like, I didn't used to be like that. What happened? Like I used to, you know, I used to put on a real good song and dance about it. I don't know. Oh man, I seem normal and chatty the first time I meet people, but then I need to nap for 3 days after. Yeah, God, the social fatigue gets real. The social fatigue, like I love getting to see friends and hanging out with friends. And like, especially like now that like, God, like ADHD clown on the outside, autism creature on the inside. That's me, that's me, that's me. Oh my God. Also, oh my God, real, I love when there are chairs at an event. Like there have been events that I've gone to where they have no chairs and it makes me want to cry. Like I'll stand, but it'll make me cry. Oh God, what was I gonna say? I forgot. No one is Yamada Rio. No one is Rio. No one is the cryptid that wants money. Gosh, what was I gonna say? Oh, I lost it. I got hit with the, oh, I thought you were an extrovert by my extrovert friend years ago at a party, and I still think about it. Case in point, this comment, real. Oh my God. I love having a quiet sit down. I'm gonna try to remember what I was gonna say, because I definitely sidetracked myself and forgot what I was gonna say. But I really thought that I was more of a extrovert creature, but I've just become the indoor creature. Leaving a vent right after talking to someone, chairs? It might have been the first one. Maybe. I'm gonna think on it a bit more and see if I can remember. I'm gonna think on it a bit more, maybe. But we can cycle through topics and maybe it'll come back to me. I am really grateful for like the friends that I have that are also just neurodivergent creatures that I can hang out with whether I'm high or low energy and I still get my social time in, and they also just completely understand like the vibe and what I'm feeling. Those people I can hang out with no matter what. Those people I can hang out with literally no matter what. It's just like, oh, I feel like garbage. I feel like big garbage. And they're like, don't worry, bud. I didn't get any sleep last night. I'm like, Pog. And like, they'll come over and hang out. We'll play games or something. And sometimes we'll just sit in silence. You ever just sit in silence? You ever just have a friend where you just sit in silence for about like half an hour? And you just don't really say much of anything, but you just kind of absorb each other's energy. Yeah, it's great. The autism communication. Yeah, like I genuinely think they're also on the spectrum. Like they're like, I genuinely might be, and I'm like, I really think that you are. Oh, hi Hi, Sage. Thank you. Yeah, hold on. I can do that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. They'll be playing one game and I'll be playing another, and another friend is reading it. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's really nice. And sometimes I feel bad because it's just like, I mean, like, friends come and go here in Japan. They come and go because, like, either they've gone to language school. Oh, thank you, Sage. Thank you. Thank you. No worries. It's good to see you. I hope you've been good. Friends will come and go because of like language school, or they're here for work and then work is over and they go, or they move to another country, or they just get busy and you don't see them for a while. And so like it's a revolving door of friends sometimes. But I do have some friends that just live here permanently. And some of them are also autism creatures, and then some aren't. But like, I know that I have to like go to a lot more social events to find further autism creatures to hang out with. I know that is true. I know that I must. But also it's hard. Because it's like you have to pretend to be an extrovert. You have to go to events and pretend to be an extrovert. So like you can kind of, because like you have to do the actions. You have to do the actions to meet people and then see if you're compatible or not, right? And I'm just like, do I gotta go and do the work? And it's like, I know I do, because like, you know, it's building up your support system in a foreign country and a new place, which granted, back in America, my support system was also very far away from me, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? I guess the challenge that people find in Japan is that because it's a revolving door, that you constantly have to keep building up your support system, which is fair. But still, I'm just like, but my current support system understands me. We send memes back and forth quietly while being in the same room. And it's like, I know I gotta get out there and be at least a little bit extroverted to meet people and do stuff for the good, for the better good of everything, for my brain and everything else. But I'm just like, how do you find the energy to do this? I'm just a boy. Ugh. But yeah, that's something I gotta. It was a lot easier last year. I was really social last year. I was very, very social and outside last year, and also part of this year. And then when everything basically got settled, and like I had all my visa stuff taken care of, school was finished, I finally got let outside to be a creature. I was like, I'm gonna let myself do nothing. I'm gonna let myself do nothing, because basically since I got to Japan 3 years ago, I've just been constantly working and basically making sure I could do all the things I wanted to do to be in this very spot. And so I was like, I'm gonna do nothing, because I never had the chance to do nothing while I was here. I never went longer than a couple of weeks without doing nothing. And then summer hit, so I was just like doing nothing, and then also I didn't get to go outside as much as I wanted to because I was taking SRIs. And because if you take SSRIs and you go in the heat, you basically have an enhanced chance of getting heat stroke, and also you will just pass out. Yeah, Hinako! It's Hinako! And Haruka! Yeah! But yeah, basically my momentum kind of stopped and I haven't been as social as I wanted to be. But I had to remind myself that I was having at least some social time before the summer hit. The Kamakura Adventures, I think, was maybe the last time I was super social. Is that why I can't handle heat anymore? Yeah, it's -30 fire resist. Literally, like, I was like, the summer before, like, this past one, I was outside going on adventures all over the dang place in the heat. And, like, when I got, like, nerfed, like, when I started taking, like, medication, which I don't think in itself is like being nerfed, but like in terms of being in the heat, it will nerf you. I couldn't be outside for like longer than like 2 hours, 3 hours without feeling like I was going to die. And I was like, what is going on? I used to be able to take this. What the hell? And then I learned because of a nicely timed post going around that if you're taking SSRIs, like it makes it a lot harder to sweat, and also it lowers your heat tolerance by a lot. So it's very advised to kind of avoid the heat if you can. And like even like I had like bottled water and I had like a hat on and I had protective like layers on and everything, and I still felt like I was gonna die. So, you know. Oh no, Tangy, no. Hopefully your doctor can prescribe you some good meds about it. I thought it was the testosterone. God, what a tangled web our bodies are, for real. Plus, if you're on T, you'll be generating more internal heat, which your body will be adapting to on top of it. Gah. We really gotta do something about the sun. We need to fight the sun. We really need to fight the sun. Also lowers your alcohol tolerance. Don't do what I did, kids, and drink too much while on it. Oh God, I never got into drinking, thank goodness. But I found that like, cause I'm like, am I missing anything? Because I mean, as everyone knows, Japan does drinking a lot. Japan loves drinking. I never was a fan of drinking growing up. I mean, of course not, but like it didn't seem appealing growing up. But I have friends who enjoy drinking, and I want to give it a try. I guess I just if something isn't for me, I'm like the kind of person that's like, I just want to make sure, you know, just to see if there's not personal growth to be had, I guess. Oh, but fun cocktails and mocktails are fun. I like fun cocktails and mocktails. Those are good. But yeah, so I want to give that a try. And I found that any drink that I have gives me a headache. Any drink that I have, even if I'm hydrating during and after, and like before, during, and after, will give me a headache. So it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. Also, I don't want to get drunk. I don't want to yarf. I don't want to yarf. Please don't make me yarf. Please. No, please. Please, God. Oh, I got an email. Happy email, everybody. I also like figured out that I don't feel any different when I'm drinking alcohol. So I'm like, I'm already whimsical and what have you. And when I was like having a drink, I felt the same. Getting drunk doesn't make you throw up. Getting too drunk makes you throw up. I mean, I also just don't want to lose my agency. I don't know. Also, like, you know, like, I feel like my vice is coffee, which also is bad for me in certain ways. I'm like, I should limit my vices. My vice will be coffee, and then my secondary vice will be spending too much on meat. Acid reflux makes me throw up before the alcohol does. Oh no. Why are vices so yummy? Yeah, I'm very whimsical, but like literally, like I tried several times to have a drink. Because we also do have like the lemon sours here that have the lemon slice in them. And it did taste pretty good, but I didn't feel any different from drinking one. I think I might even try to drink two at one point. Alcohol just makes me feel sad. Yeah, it's a depressant. And I'm like, I can get depressed by myself. Like, I can get depressed by myself. I don't need help. Dog, I don't need help. I can get depressed by myself. Oh God, I don't think it would help me very much. From my experience, it's only debuffed me. To be fair, SSRIs are also depressants. Yeah, but that helps my horrible brain worms. The doctor says I should take those. So it's just like, I don't know if I should. I think that maybe just also isn't for me. Oh man. Yeah. Like the first and only time, well, not first and only time, but the first time I did try alcohol, it was when I was 22, and it was me telling my friend and her dad that I never drank before, and then they got out the wine. And they're like, here, you can try this. And I tried them, like, I thought this would taste like a Starbucks refresher, and it doesn't. This tastes bad. But yeah, no. I will say that in the past, because I've had the fun cocktails in the past, you know, like the ones that are just like a bit more artful. I don't know how to describe them other than like, oh, they're also like art. Those don't give me a headache, and those also taste good. So like getting one of those is like fine. But it still doesn't happen enough for me to... Oh, hello, Brett. Hello. How are you doing? We're drawing some art. Howdy. How are you doing? How are you doing, Brett? Let me give you a shout out. Yeah. How you doing? I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good time on stream. Brett, the legend. The legend. Oh my god. Also, I was watching the Beard Bros app for like the Tiny Toons, I believe it wasn't for Super Nintendo? The Buster Bustin' Out game. I played that game as a kid, and it made me very happy. The Tiny Toons games for the Super Nintendo, Nintendo and Genesis were goated. Oh, you're drawing your new vessel. Have fun. I'm drawing some Silent Hill, and some Yakuza. Thank you very much for watching. Of course, y'all are funny as hell and always a good time for watching. Like genuinely, like it's prime like relaxation time to just be like, all right, I got some snacks. It's time to watch some Beard Bros. Let's go. Yeah, like, I mean, don't tell Konami, but I played that game on emulator. My brother set up the emulator back in the day, and I played it as a kid. And it was like really good because just like the pixel art is insane. Like it's really charming. The dash feature is charming, and it has like all these little sections that were like really, really cool. And there's also a Tiny Toons Nintendo game where you're at this like theme park or like circus, and there's all these different mini games, and it was really sick. It was really, really sick. And then there's like a third Tiny Toons game that I don't remember. I think it was on Genesis, but it might have been a little different. Nintendo came out when? I never had a console till the DS Lite. It was in the 80s. That was in the 80s. That was a long time ago. We did also have a physical Nintendo. We did have a physical Nintendo and physical Genesis and physical Super Nintendo. But, you know, we weren't getting bought games all the time. And my brothers were both like very much older than me and very smart. So they kind of figured out the whole setup very, very quick. And we also had a lot of computers in the house, which is like a very unique setup. So between all of those components together, they figured out how to play games on the computer. And because they did not want to babysit me, their baby sister, they're like, hey, okay, let's make a deal. You don't go outside, and you get to go down into the playroom and play all of these games that we have set up for you on the computer. And we, in turn, get to play games in our room and not have to worry about you. Okay? And I was like, okay. And I was just there like 5 or 6 years old playing Harvest Moon for the Super Nintendo. That was the first game I ever beat. Fun fact, the first game I ever beat was Harvest Moon for the Super Nintendo. And it glitched out at the end when it went up to the sky, the starry sky. And I still don't know what happens after that, but I'm assuming the credits roll, I guess. I too had a Nintendo in the 1880s. Yeah, listen, those Hanafuda cards. Those Hanafuda cards go crazy. Oh god, Maniac Mansion was scary as fuck. That game was scary. I played a little bit of it. It scared the shit out of me. I both played a little bit of it, and I also watched my brothers play it. You could just keep sending people into that house. And there are like little things that like you had to like figure out, little like certain, I guess you could call them puzzles, problems that you had to figure out. And if you didn't figure it out, then you would just keep losing people to that house. Also, I didn't like how some of those people were green. I was like, this is too much like a zombie. I'm scared. Oh, God. Oh my God, we only have one family computer today and we'll fight over playing Space Pinball and Britannica Encyclopedia as our games. Oh my God, we had an actual pinball machine for a while. We had an actual pinball machine for like a while until we got rid of it. I don't know why we got rid of it. We also had a air hockey table, which I don't know why, because I never saw anyone using it. Pinball is rad. Oh yeah, also, what was it? Is it Princess Cucumber or Princess Tomato? Is it Princess Tomato? It's Princess Tomato, isn't it? That Nintendo game? I also played a fair amount of that game as a kid. Yeah, it's Princess Tomato. I'm thinking of Cucumber Quest by like the webcomic. I think that's why I got confused. I was thinking of Cucumber Quest, the webcomic, the very good webcomic. But I also played Princess Tomato as a kid. Ooh, Panic Restaurant. Maniac Mansion meeting for me. Cucumber Quest, yeah! Yeah, the webcomic, yeah! I was like, why does this seem so familiar to me? And I was like getting pinged in my brain by Princess Tomato. Yeah, Princess Tomato and the Salad Kingdom. I should pull it up for people because it's really cute. It's adorable. It's adorable. Also, she was in Bomberman too. It goes for crazy money? Oh my God. It's really, really cute. It's adorable. God, the game box art is crazy. I love this. Look at this. I realized I could have just put it in the art program. I could have just put this in the art program now that I think about it. But like, look at that. The art is adorable. Absolutely adorable. Cucumber Quest mentioned. Let me get some game screenshots too. Like, it was so cute. I didn't really know what the hell I was doing in there, but like the vibes were impeccable. And I was just like, this is so cute. I should go back and play it. Yeah. They're staring at you and expecting things. Oh yeah, super cute. If I remember correctly, the artist went on to help with Undertale and Deltarune. Oh yeah, DG. Yeah. Like, Princess Tomato went crazy. Princess Tomato went crazy. But yeah, this is how like I played a whole bunch of games that no one really remembers anymore. Just because my brothers did not want to babysit. Which is honestly, it was the right move. It was the right move. Oh, thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you. Oh my God. This has been a wonderful partner anniversary. Just remembering how to draw and just yapping and having nice talks. Oh, Adventures of Lolo. Oh my God. Oh my God, in middle school, my brother got an N64 from his teacher because his teacher wanted to get rid of it and asked if anyone wanted it. God, I wish that were me. I did have an N64. I had two N64s. I don't know why I'm envious, but like to have a free N64 as a kid, to get a free N64 from your teacher as a kid, he must have had the best day of his life. I mean, like, I think what I think about the most of those times is basically the games of the mascots that have died. And by the games of the mascots that have died, I mean Bonk. I mean, like, you know, there's other ones too. I'm talking about Bonk though. I'm absolutely talking about Bonk. AKA PC Genjin. AKA the caveman that I can't stop thinking about. That's my little guy. Who remembers Bonk? Who remembers Bonk? Raise your hand. That is one of my favorite platformers of all time. If you can call it that anyway. He's my friend. This is my friend. This is my friend Bonk. I think the Bonk games, along with the Sonic games, are why I like the kind of colors that I like. Who remembers Block? I played Block for the Super Nintendo. I'm sorry, I yelled a whole lot. I'm sorry, I yelled a lot that one time. I played Plock on the Super Nintendo. He had like a red mask and a yellow body and red gloves. I remember that guy. Oh, Boktai. Boktai was rad. We need more games that take usage with the sun power. The TurboGrafx! Bonk was fucking rad. That, like, and the TurboGrafx had insane games on it. I didn't play Karnov. All I know about Plock is the boss music. I don't remember what the music was like. It was like a part of the games that were on the ZSNES ROM list that we had. And so I went down that list and played like all of them. Oh, I haven't played Flashback. I haven't. Some of my memorable ones from that era were Bonk 1 through 3, Green Dog for some reason. This was for Genesis, but Poltergeist, Knuckles Chaotix. Comic Zone was really hard. Fuck Comic Zone. Let's see. What other ones were there? Alex Kidd. Echo the Dolphin. I'm thinking. I'm squinching. I remember Boogerman. Boogerman seemed gross. He seemed gross. I remember him. Bonanza Brothers. I remember Bonanza Brothers. The music was really good. And then on the Super Nintendo side, I remember the Looney Tunes basketball game that was not Space Jam, but it was like, you know, it was like Street Ball. Comic Zone was really hard, but I would play just because of the rat. I would play because I loved the rat, and I would treat the rat like my own pet, and I just wanted to see the rat. Yeah, Earthworm Jim in the before times. Ristar was fire. But yeah, Earthworm Jim in the before times was great, before we knew what he was like, before we knew. Earthbound, of course. Earthbound, absolutely, of course. Let's see, Harvest Moon Kirby's Dreamland 3, where he has all of his friends. My favorite, I think that might be my favorite Kirby. Because it was genuinely so gorgeous and so cute. Tinhead? No, just me. I wish I played Tinhead. I wish I could be like me. I did that. Okay, what about... I actually didn't play Secret of Mana. What about Arrow the Acrobat? Arrow the Acrobat, and what was it? Oh god. What was his name? Arc something Lightfoot? Artie Lightfoot! It was Artie Lightfoot. I played Artie Lightfoot. I didn't get very far. I was like, Archie Lightfoot? It's like, no, it was Artie Lightfoot. I did play Artie Lightfoot. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks like Bubsy. Which I did play Bubsy. I loved Bubsy. Oh my god. I did not play Jazz Jackrabbit. Y'all see Bubsy is coming back? I saw he was coming back. I haven't looked at like what the game looks like yet, if they've shown that. I'm a little scared, but I did love playing Bubsy. I did love playing Bubsy on the Super Nintendo, so I don't know how to feel. Oh my, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That's the other contender for my favorite Kirby. It was in Japanese though, so I didn't know what it meant. Like the sprite work and the environment work in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is so gorgeous. I love it so much. Like, it's a hard battle between Kirby's Dream Land 3, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, and Kirby 64 for my favorite Kirby. They're all fighting each other, but it might come down to Kirby and the Amazing Mirror and Kirby's Dream Land 3. Cause like, God, just how rich the colors were, and just how they did the sprites. And like, just everything about that game is so pretty. Oh my god, Bubsy 4D was good? I haven't played it. I made Bubsy a really good platformer? Oh my god. I should check that out then. I haven't caught up with Bubsy in a while. Oh, Kirby Air Riders! Kirby Air Riders is so soon! It's so soon. I don't know how to feel about Bubsy having a good game. I mean... Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I say I'm used to playing games with jank in them growing up, I really liked Bubsy. I really liked Bubsy, okay? I liked playing Bubsy for the Super Nintendo. I didn't play the live demo. I missed it. I missed it. I have to set up my Switch 2 in here. I haven't set it up at all, and I haven't transferred my stuff over at all. I was raised on jank games is the thing. I was raised on games being made like, okay, this was made the way that it was made, and because it has like a cute little guy as a mascot in it and good music and colors, you're gonna want to play it a lot. Like, that's how I was raised. So like, there's a lot of games that like might not be, you know, put together very well, but I had the time of my life because they had those as a factor. So like, I liked Bubsy. I liked a lot of games with dead mascots like Artie Lightfoot and Joe and Mac and Bonk and like Kid Clown. I loved Kid Clown and the Crazy Chase. And Cool Spot. Do you like Bubsy? You like the idea of Bubsy? I had fun. I had fun playing the first level of Bubsy. Tomba? Yeah, Tomba was good. Jank games exist now, they just get saved by the day one patch. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Joe and Mac got a remake, but it doesn't look very good. It doesn't look very good. We looked at it, and it's not the same. They lost the soul. Bubsy 4D also has a 9 lives mode, where if you die at any point after 9 lives, it's game over and it deletes your file. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, 9 lives, so you get 9 try. Oh. Oh, no. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I too was raised on jank games. People complain about 15 FPS background characters making things literally unplayable, and I'm like, I'm out here still replaying PS1 games. Yeah, like, it's why like Sonic Adventure still is like well and alive and like peak in my heart for Sonic, because like even with the jank, the experience that it gives you and just like the kind of game it is can't be made anymore, and it's so unique and it leaves such an impression that that's worth more to me than like any sort of like, you know, professional polish. Also, thank you, Karen. Thank you. Hi, bye. Thank you. Like, for me, Sonic Adventure is peak Sonic. I know that there won't be another Sonic game like it ever again, because it was made when it was made with the influences and what have-nots and as technology as it was. So like, I know that, but that game to me has such flavor and charm and style and is just so aesthetic that it continues to like inspire my decision making and taste today. Ooh. Oh my God. Eric, this rules. I remember when you drew this. I think this was the first time I ever saw Jazz Jackrabbit. This is hella good. Eric art good. I wish I knew who he was before. I wish I could have played this game. Also, I wish you could redesign the game. You should redesign the honestly, Eric, you should redesign him. I feel like if you redesign him, if you go with this and you like redesign him into 3D, we might get a remake of a game. We might get the game remade. I didn't get to play the Chester Cheetah games. Like, there are definitely like a lot of games that like I wish that I like could have played, despite having access to like more than the average child. Because it's just like, man, they don't make them how they used to. Which I get, like, literally it's impossible for them to, right? But like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I think I showed the Doig and Swift ones. I think that's, yeah, I think you drew it and then you posted it in their chat. And then I was there and I was like, this is incredible. Because I think I remember India commenting on Jazz the Jackrabbit. Tim Sweetie, give me a job. Tim Sweetie, are you out there? We can remake Jazz. We can make him better. Oh my god. But yeah, there's like so many, like there are so many cool and cute little guys that had such fun games, even though that like some of the games were like jank. But like they still made for a fun time. And I think that's why like I'm so willing to like put up with a lot with games. Cause I'm like, I was raised on jank games. Like my favorite games were jank. Oh, I don't know when Awesome Possum is coming out. Or is it Pizza Possum? I think of Pizza Possum. That's what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of Pizza Possum. I think. I feel like I have to mess with her shoulders later on. My brain is just like in low-key like autopilot mode. And I think I'm giving things too much volume. Again. But you know, I'd be like that sometimes. It does make me wonder though. I don't know how Drawfee does it. Like, they make such good art and they make it so fast. I guess it's from just doing it a lot, huh? I guess if you do the thing a lot, then that's just how you get good at doing the thing on the go. There's also 4 more of them. That's true. Years of practice, and also there's like 4 or 5 of them. Depending on if you're including David. Yeah. It's like I watch the streams, and so like I watch them like go with like a prompt. Like every time. And it's just amazing that they can do that. They can just crack it out that fast. I'm just like, oh my god, you guys. And like whenever we get to draw together, I'm like always very like in awe at just how fast they just bust it out. And I'm like, I gotta be in top form. I have to be like in top form so I can keep up. Yeah, like they are professionals. They are professionals, and they're especially professionals in doing their job every day for years. So like, absolutely for sure. Meanwhile, I've always been someone that has to like work out an idea in several iterations of sketches and what have you. Like several iterations of sketches, or just like even like going back and adding stuff on top at the end, because I'm like, actually I like this better. So I'm just like, oh god. Awesome was trained to defeat the 4 or 5 powerful Drawfee. I don't want to defeat them. I don't want to defeat them. I don't want to defeat them, but I do also want to like get on their level. I'm like, I want to reach the same platform as my friends. Aw, thank you. Oh my god. Which, speaking of, Drawfee stream tomorrow. Drawfee stream tomorrow. I don't know if they're... Did they say it's gonna be a normal stream or a game fee? I feel like everyone knows what they're doing for stream Drawfee-wise before I do. Yeah, it's peak! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Karina and I talked about it a little bit. Yes! Karina and I talked about it a little bit after stream, and I was like, that was really fun. You should get Drawfee to play Peak. I played Spider-Man, I fucking hate it. Oh no. I was like, you should get Drawfee to play Peak. Well, like Spider Mountain and I mean, hopefully Mesa is there as well. But like, while Spider Mountain is still in the rotation, because like they actually are like having it be a part of the rotation for like a while before it's random again. Because the last time that we played with Nathan, and the last time like Dolphy got to play and all that, like they didn't get to see any of the new levels. So it's like, okay, it's happening. And Karina's like, oh, maybe. And I'm like, ooh. But now it's actually happening. I'm so excited. I love Spider Mountain because the zombies only went after my friends and left me alone. Do you know what's messed up? So after we ended stream from playing Spider Mountain, we played on Tenderfoot. There's an update when we left the lobby, like when we closed out. And apparently, I don't know if they got added back in or what, the zombies were patched out. The zombies were patched out of Tenderfoot. So while we played, because we updated right before we started playing Peak, and this other version happened while we were playing Peak. They patched the zombies out of Tenderfoot. And me and Karina were like, no way. The zombies, the first time my friend was like, oh, second friend, why are you back here? Oh no, that's a zombie and they died. Yeah, that's literally how I was when I saw Karina. I was like, Karina? And then it was like, oh no. Also, I was rewatching like the clip back. And I didn't realize at one moment I put my cursor exactly on where the zombie was and I did not notice that it was there. Oh, that makes sense for Tenderfoot, like especially if it's supposed to be chill mode. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But like also I'm just like, I found it really funny that they patched it out exactly as like we were playing through it and like swerving and dodging the zombies. Like I found that so funny. I was like, so while we were playing, they got rid of the zombies in Tenderfoot in the mode that we were playing. I mean, I'm glad we got to see them because it was really funny and scary. I thought they were really good. I'm really glad we got to play with them. And I'm glad that now Karina knows that they're like out of Tenderfoot now, so like maybe Drawfee will get to see the zombies too, like if they choose to not Tenderfoot. The devs saw you having a rough time. They're like, oh no, oh we can't, oh no. The devs looked over and they're like, oh, they're getting torn up in there. Oh no. Karina carried though. Karina did great. Karina, if we've learned anything, it's that Karina carries. Cabona carry, and I choke. I choke in Mesa. We have like the opposite problem, of which that like if I get to play with other people, then we do pretty good. Like if I play in like a group of 4, we do pretty good. And if I play on my own, I can do pretty good. But like if I play, like if it's like duo, I can't clutch. I can't carry and I can't clutch. I'm either good for like as a tertiary or quaternary supplement, or I'm climbing Tenderfoot on my own, probably. Karina can just carry. Karina just carries. It surprised me when Karina was like, I get so stressed when I'm playing with 4 people. And I'm like, I understand. I very much understand, but also I'm just like, you are so strong. The way Karina carried us through the biome was crazy. I need to practice so I can like carry through Mesa, because every time I go to Mesa I die, and I haven't been to Mesa very much. I've been to Mesa maybe twice, and I keep dying in Mesa. I shall save. But yeah, I'm just like, I cannot wait. I can't wait for Peak tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, the new Peak map. The new Peak map. Spider Mountain. The what it kills me. It kills me how that literally looks exactly where like where I used to live. I'm like, that's crazy. Like I was like, Silent Hill F looks like where I used to live too. But Spider Mountain specifically looks like I've been to, like, the peak map looks like to where I used to walk by every day to see the kids, to go teach. So I'm just like, oh, this actually is like hitting actually. The new map is like it's like a mushroom forest with they're redwood trees, which I wasn't aware that they're specifically like redwood trees. They're like these big red pine trees-esque. And there's zombies and fungi and wind and cliffs, and it's scary. Yeah! Oh, I tried the new map with Weave and Serena yesterday. A puppo flung me to death, kicks ass. It's really good. It's really, really good. But be careful of the zombies. Be careful of the wind and the zombies. I don't know what's more threatening, the zombies or the wind. The zombies are scary, but the wind will get you in a surprising way. Like, I love it more than the tropics, which might sound like derogatory, because it's like, oh, you love it more than the tropics, but you don't love the tropics very much. I don't mean it like that. I mean it like, it's way more fun than the tropics. Oh, the sequoia trees. Oh, the wind killed me every time. Yeah, I willingly went to a spider, because in that moment, I thought the spider would take me up. I thought the spider would like take me up. And I mean, it did, and it gave me a really good costume, but also it led to my death later on. So I was like, oh no. My first death in Roots was literally getting blown away to the wind while trying to open the suitcase. No! It's like dire out there. It's dire. It's like, shit's scary. Shit fucking scary. And the Roots. Wind means you have to react. Rain means you have to stand and wait. Wind wins. True. True. Also, like, the fact that, like, you have to worry about wind and zombies is crazy. It's like, okay, you can't react too crazy, because there might be a zombie coming up on you, and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Not the zombie. But they've gotten patched out Tenderfoot, so that's okay. They're like, not everyone wants to play Resident Evil when they're playing Peak, and that's okay. I also got one slice of deep dish left, with it's pepperoni with buffalo sauce and sausage and ranch. Ooh, hell yeah! There's some places that do Detroit pizza around here, and it was insanely good. They do deep dish, and they also do Detroit pizza, which, oh my god. Oh my god. It was insane. I got fucked up on pizza. It was so good. Hell yeah, I love pizza. I should get pizza. I haven't had pizza in a minute. We had a little pizza party. Like, me and a friend had a little pizza party. Like, I want to say like a month or so ago when Silent Hill F came out. We played some Silent Hill F and then also got pizza. And the pizza absolutely destroyed us. And then we got scared. And it was really good because, like, there's something about buffalo wings in particular. I have not had that particular flavor in so long. I haven't had the taste of buffalo wings in so long that I tasted it and I was immediately transported back to America. I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, it tastes like home. It tastes like being back in America. Sunday birthday pizza! That's right, your birthday! What are you doing for your birthday? Kurzak, what are you doing for your birthday? Kurzak, what are you doing for your birthday? Kurzak, what are you doing for your birthday? Birthday pizza. Birthday! 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 Bloodborne with Renee! Maybe Guild Wars 2 with chat. Ooh! Always love some Bloodborne. I miss Bloodborne. Bloodborne good. Man, I can't wait for when that game comes out. I forget what it's called. The one that's like a Bloodborne 2. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to raise this shoulder. So it doesn't look like she has a very short arm. The Duskbloods! Yeah. When does it come out? Is it next year? I forget. I haven't been paying attention to very much regarding the Switch 2, unfortunately. $2026, yeah. I mean, that's fair. Like, we only have, like, what? A month and a couple of days left of 2025? Oh, that's messed up. I shouldn't have said that. I said that, I immediately regretted it. Isn't that messed up? We only have like a month and some days. Haruka, show Yunako the tiger drop. Show her, show her. Don't say that. I said it, I immediately regretted it. I'm sorry. But at the very least, at least the games we want are gonna be out soon, right? Right? That's something to look forward to, right? Right. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nobody liked that. Where's that Fallout post that's just like, nobody liked that? Everybody disliked that. Oh, thank you for the stretch check. Oh, jeez, oh. We're almost done with the line art though, at least. I'm probably gonna like leave this to look at later. Cause whenever I like yap and draw on stream, I'm like, because there's a certain amount of brain power that's put to yapping, there's always something that's like, I gotta fix this later. Like when I posted the Onionade video, Onionade! Onionade, did you please tell me you've shown that to Dan? Please tell me you've shown that to Dan. Oh my god. I hope Dan knows what Onionade is. Cause I drank Onionade. Oh, I need to show that to Dan. Yeah, yeah, you do. Oh, wait, Lowy made and drank Onionade yesterday? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. People, you can't. Hey, you can't do that. Hey, you can't do that. I should make sure that he's okay. Oh no. What are you guys doing? You guys can't do that. You guys can't do that. And you say the sausages are bad. I think the sausages are tame. I think the sausages are tame compared to if y'all make an Onionade. I would say it's gross, except that my country had a prime minister that doesn't beat that my country has a prime minister that ate an onion, a raw onion on live TV. Yeah, Dan did that. Dan did that a couple times. Our friend Dan ate a raw onion a couple times live on stream. Oh man. All right, hold on. Let me get this eye going. Also, I have like my jacket, like my hoodie half on and half off. And it's like, it made my elbows hurt. Raw onions are good. I mean, they are good, but not when you bite into them like an apple. But it is kind of like a tradition. And I think that Dan maybe does it enough to count that, like, maybe he does it every year. That might be safe to say. Oh my god. He made the strawberry onion one and now he wants to make the pure onion one? Do strawberry and onion go together? Does strawberry and onion go together even? Oh no, the eye is fucked up. Oh no. The eye is not eyeing. She's not eyeballing Jim. Not at all. No, just say with the Clannad eyes. No, not Clannad. No. That's crazy though that like people just be making things. People just be making things and they're like ship it and it just looks like that and that's just how it is. That's just how it is. The way that God intended. Truly art just be like that's the way it is. That's how it is. I'm gonna warp it after this. I am gonna warp it after this. Sai does not have a liquefy tool, but I mean, that's not gonna stop me. I'm just gonna get really friendly with the deform tool instead. Hit me with the Clannad eyes. Oh yeah, I was also looking at new iPads because my iPad has been going through it, and by going through it, I mean that the battery doesn't last for longer than a couple of hours, even at full charge. That old battery death. So I was looking at getting a new one. Why are iPads so expensive? What are we doing here? Truly, what are we doing here? Yeah, Clannad is the visual novel with the girl with the massive peepers. Like, remember when devices used to have replaceable batteries? Yeah, I miss that. Cause like I had my iPad from like 2022, and like back in the States, you can get an iPad provided that you get it with a cellular plan and just pay it off over the course of 2 years and then trade it in for like a new one and then repeat the cycle, and that's great. You can't really do that in Japan. So I've just held on to the one I've had since like 2022 for like a while, which isn't it crazy that I've only had since 2022 and it's had the battery death? That's not even that long. That's 3 years. It should still be fine. Isn't that crazy? It's like a 5th generation iPad Pro. That's crazy. Apple, fix your shit. Anyway, but yeah, Apple, yeah. But it's just like, okay, well, I should look into getting a new one because I miss drawing out and about. You know what I mean? And they're horribly expensive even in Japan. And I'm just like, really? And I'm like, even if I like trade mine in, it doesn't even cover half of one. Which is like, I might as well trade it in anyway, because like the value is only going to depreciate. But also I'm just like, that sucks. I'm like, what happened to having devices that were built to last? You know what I mean? I'm looking to say I'm trying to find a tablet for the first time, and this is how I learned they don't include headphone jacks anymore. That's what also makes me mad, because like my tablet, my iPad, doesn't have a headphone jack anymore. They don't have headphone jacks anymore. Which is just like, that's heinous. It's just like, why is everything either Bluetooth or nothing? But odds that they build products that are built to last and they don't make any money. Oh God, yeah. We don't want Apple to lose money, do we? Do we? It's like, that's heinous. That's so heinous. And it's just, like, because I was like, it feels like I haven't had this iPad for very long, but it's acting like I've had it for forever. And it's just like, it's not like they're cheap, so it's just like, it would be nice to like have them last a bit longer. Most warranty is 2 years, and then like year 4, they're falling apart. Exactly. It's like they know exactly when they're gonna start falling apart. And it's just like, dog. There's no reason why any of these products should be going to waste. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Sound shit, connections die all the time. Yeah, Bluetooth connections, like, literally get interrupted all the time for one. As someone that uses Bluetooth headphones all the time, Like, and sometimes, like with the Bluetooth headphones, they just won't connect. Or they'll like, one earphone will connect and the other one won't. And these are for like decent Bluetooth headphones. Or like one earphone will stop working and they don't charge at the same time. That happened to me several times of just like one earphone charged and the other, because of the little receptor things in the charging case, to have decided not to charge. I bought like AirPods. They died within a year. Now, why does that happen? Now, why does that shit happen? Like, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I had AirPods, like, go defunct and start making high-pitched screaming noises in a year. Yeah, and it's just like, there should at least be the option to use, like, analog headphones. Just keep the jack in. Just keep the jack in, please. Please. A year warranty? I didn't get Apple Care, so I was just like, I didn't do anything. But they all just seem to have a relatively short life. I think with like, I got it from Best Buy, and I think Best Buy's was only for like a year. And it was like, it started to fall apart a little bit after that. So I think that's why I was like, I gave up on getting AirPods again. Because I'm like, what did I pay for then? If you're just gonna die. But yeah, and it's just like, that's just not reliable technology, man. And it's just like, especially like back at home, I mean, I've been getting a little bit better with it, but especially back at home, like, I would use my AirPods, like, in headphones a lot to kind of just, like, mute the world around me a bit because it would get overwhelming. Just neurodivergent / autistic things. So it's like, I would be using them for their intended purposes. And it's like, we're gonna die now. And I'm just like, I want to jump out of a building. You don't get warranty if you don't get Apple Care? That sounds illegal. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah, that's why you have to pay for Apple Care. That's why you have to pay for Apple Care. Which is like ridiculous. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Everybody knows shit sucks. Everybody knows shit sucks. Yeah, America is busted, but yeah, so... But yeah, I'm just like, I guess I will simply save. I will simply gently save for an iPad? Question mark? Because I'm just like, they cost so much money. That's insane. I'm like, have they always cost this much money? Jesus. Oh, thank you for the save. But yeah, that's been on my mind recently because I've been puttering around and just kind of like figuring out what I want to do with my iPad because the battery life is so bad. I've been trying to like push more for like going outside and doing things away from the computer because of the brain worms. Not the fun brain worms, but you know, the mental illness brain worms. So I've been like, okay, like the weather's been pretty nice. Let's try to draw out and about. And really get that stuff in, huh? Really get that good brain chemistry in. And I'm like, I would love to draw on my iPad now that, you know, they've made Procreate a bit more usable. But I was like, it does die within a couple hours. The brain roaches, oh, that's good. They're the antagonists and enemies of the brain worms, the brain roaches. The roaches! Yeah, this is hella real. But yeah, so like, I'm just like, I was like, I had to like think about it and also like look at some alternatives because I know like the longer I wait and how like impatient Apple is in terms of phasing in and out products. If I wait too long, I will get nothing for my iPad. And also just like, you know, even though it technically should still be good, because it literally should still be good, things are what they are. Brain leeches, that's also pretty good. That's also pretty good. We got options. We got options. But yeah, it's like that. It doesn't. Things shouldn't have to be this way. My phone is still pretty old too. I say pretty old, but it's like a 13. I have a 13, which it's insane that they are up to 17 at this point. And I'm just like, I don't really want to upgrade my phone, but I know eventually I'll have to. And I'm just like trying to figure out whether I want to do that in America or Japan. Yeah, they're up to like 17 now. I'm just like, what the heck? What? Huh? Since when? It's like, what are you guys doing? I just want a smaller phone. Yeah, I don't know what I want anymore. Sometimes I'm like, I want a flip phone. And then other times I'm like, I like having a screen that I can dissociate to. So I don't know yet. I don't know what I want. And it's like, of course, if I get my phone in America, it's easier. But if I get my phone in Japan, it's a little bit cheaper, especially if I trade in my iPad. I guess I could trade my iPad in America too, but I don't know. I'm still rocking an iPhone 8. Let's go. I hate these phablets. The phablets. It sounds so derogatory. The phablets. Okay, I think I won't make these sheer black. I think I'll just color them in with a warm gray instead. I mean, that's fair though. I also have giant yaoi hands, and I also like to watch videos. But I get it. Like, they get pretty big. My hands are enormous though, so I'm just like, okay. It does sound like a slur. It does. I know it's not, but it kind of does. Let's see. Just gonna have these here, even though like you can technically see them from the other side. I think it helps make Haruka look like Haruka. Also, 3 cheers for the lines randomly getting thick. We love that. We love that here. I guess that's something that I can fix. That's something I can fix for later, so that's not so bad. I hate these phablets. Derogatory. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm just like, the thing is, like, I don't feel like any certain way about the new phones or anything. There's nothing that excites me about getting a phone anymore. Other than, like, the battery life will be better. Because my battery life is also ass on my phone. Which is also, like... I'm waving my hands. I don't have my hands plugged in right now, but I'm waving. Imagine I'm waving my hands. It's just like a 13 wasn't even that long ago. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? It's like, man. So let me look at Hinako's uniform again. Ah, that's what happened. That's what's wrong. I made this too wide because you're not supposed to see like this. It needs to be like this. I was like, why does it look not right? It's because of this. I found a knife and some hidden pads. Free knife! Hell yeah, free knife! Yippee! Okay, here we go. Alright, alright. This is pretty decent. Okay. That's pretty decent. Okay, and then let me... My pure ref is not big enough. It's not big enough that I can look at them both at the same time. Maybe I have this go up instead of across? Because it kind of makes a better line. Also, let me see. What do I want to do with Haruka's hair? I think this is better. Keep it simple! Keep it simple. Simple shapes, simple everything. Let's see. I forget about keeping things simple all of the time. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me see if this overcomplicates it. It kind of does, actually. I wonder, let me see. Oh, that's actually a lot simpler, too. This Nintendo music is going off. This is great. Yay! Let's see, do I want it like this? I mean, it's fine. Maybe I'll also try to finish this tonight, too. Let's see. Oh, it gets very scrungly. You can see the parts where it gets so scrungly. I'm like, why did I press so hard? See, and define this a bit more, define this a bit more, define that a bit more, and define this guy. Oh god, oh god. Sometimes I'm so— oh Jesus, no! Oh, the hydration! Oh, I was in the zone. Oh god, hello. Okay, sippies. Oh man. Yeah, I've been trying to get a new phone for a while now, but it's increasingly hard to find a good phone with a good camera that has expandable storage for a micro SD card. So I do go with an older phone that still has storage extension, but fewer security updates left. Or a newer phone with more updates but forced to go with the cloud. Yeah, the cloud storage stuff sucks. It's just like, it's genuinely diabolical. It's like, literally for what? Literally for what? It's like, why can't I keep using micro SD? Why do I have to keep using this garbage? And then Apple's like, our phones are so trendy, and it's like, are they? Are they though? Yeah, that's what what hydration does now. That's hydration now. It does that for this model. It's scary. It scared me so many times. It scared me literally so many times. And that's with the volume turned down. Like, you haven't seen it in its original form with the volume up. It has terrified me on multiple occasions. Just like, oh god, no, please. It made me jump twice. It jumped me twice this street. Yeah, it would scare me too. It literally would scare me too, and I'm just like, oh god. Especially when it was just like, yeah, we're having a nice chill talk right now. Oh god, no, please. It's just like, oh, I should turn this down. Let's see, should I have these both have the... Yeah, I should. Yeah, I was like, it'll add for like a really nice flavor for the animation, because like the splash and the actual dousing, the spray itself, it needed a little bit of extra padding. So I was like, oh, having the Metal Gear Solid like exclamation point noise will help with this, and I had it already. So I was like, I can use it for this, it'll be great. And then it's like, it's doing its job too well. It's scaring the shit out of me. It's scaring me so bad. So I'm like, oh no. Oh dear, oh god, oh no. It did its job too well. Let's see, so the thing is like this. It's like this, I think. Oh god. This is so scary. Yeah, sometimes you're forced to pay for more storage, so it steals your money too. Yeah, you know what's diabolical? Like, I did like a backup for my iPad, and I haven't done a backup for my iPad since like 2022. There was literally, even though it's like a 512 iPad, there's literally not enough space in the cloud or whatever the hell to back it up. So I had to pay for more storage just to have a safe backup of my iPad should I get a new iPad. Isn't that foul? That's foul. It's like, what? For what? For what? And like literally that extra like cloud storage is like $10. It's like, what? Huh? Huh? Oh, thank you, Mao. Thank you. Man, listen. I'm sorry if I've complained today. I'm sorry if I've complained a lot today. Though I don't know if I would categorize as complaining. But regardless, I'm just like, I feel like I don't usually talk about, like, oh god, you know what happened? This. Yeah, Apple ecosystem is garbage. It's so bad, man. Oh, it's the best strat to just back up to your PC. You can just back up to your PC? Oh, thank God. I didn't know you could do that because I don't have iTunes installed on this PC or my last PC because I hate iTunes. I don't have it installed. Oh God, but thank God. Okay, great. So I'm gonna cancel that, I guess. Thank God. Apple eat my shorts. Yeah. If I can't grouse in my own stream, where can I grouse? That's true. I try not to, like, complain or talk about downer things too much, though, because I know it's just like, well, gestures outside. We have enough of that. But also, I'm just like, sometimes it's just like, this shit crazy out here. Yo, it's crazy out here. What's happening? It still requires iTunes, all these, yeah. Well, I'm just like, why can't I just plug it in and drag and drop? Why not? Why do I have to have iTunes? So you can put the YouTube music on my computer? It is a... Yeah. We did talk about some real shit. It was very cathartic to talk about real shit. It was hella good. I needed that in my soul. Oh god, I don't, so okay, for music, I don't know if this is gonna work for everybody. I don't use Spotify. I mean, for a lot of reasons. But, you know, the ICE recruitment stuff, the whole, like, you know, it's really bad to the artists that are on the platform stuff, etc. I use, and this isn't like a great solution. I use a combination of Brave, which you have to go in there and turn a lot of shit off in Brave. It's a browser. It does have a crypto wallet in it, which is gross, so you have to turn that off. It does have AI shit that you can turn off, thank God. But it has a native ad blocker in it. And what I do is I use Brave, and then I open up YouTube Music in a tab on Brave on my phone, and I log into like my YouTube account / YouTube Music, and it functionally acts as YouTube Premium for free. What's LibraWolf? What's LibraWolf? I've never heard of LibraWolf. Oh shit. I'm about to drop Brave. It seems to be a branch of Firefox. Ooh. It doesn't run on Chromium, does it? I mean, I'm all here for alternatives to, like, you know, everything. It's privacy Firefox. Ooh, okay. I got to read manga with less ads, that's real. Or Firefox doesn't run on Chromium? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, maybe I'll look into getting LibraWolf then. And it like shuts down ads too, in the same way that Brave does. Cause I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, Brave, I'm sick of you sometimes. I'm like, girl, sometimes I'm sick of you, but also I don't have anything better. Yeah, I don't know what my next phone will be. It'll probably be an iPhone, unfortunately. Apple can huff my shorts, though. Apple can huff my entire shorts. They will never catch me with a Mac. You will never ever catch me with a Mac. But for mobile, you can just install uBlock on Firefox Mobile. You know, I don't know why it didn't come across my mind that, like, extensions like uBlock would work on mobile. I don't know why it didn't cross my mind like that. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't work on mobile. I think it's because, like, when I found out about uBlock, I'd already transferred over. Yeah, Brave's like, we killed this many. We killed this many things. Though sometimes I've also had, it's rare, but I've had Brave chug some things sometimes. Sometimes. But yeah, in the very least, I did like how it would eat the ads on everything. And I was like, there is no way in hell you are getting me to pay $15 a month to listen to music? Oh, Hero, thank you for the raid. Hello. I've started using Android for over a decade nearly too. Apple ain't getting a penny out of me. I used to like be a bit more apprehensive about switching to Android just because I had like an iPad and an iPhone and it was easy to transfer like art files back and forth, but like I'm just like, what if I just moved away from that actually? If I just moved away from that? Brave's ad block isn't even as good as uBlock Origin? Oh shit. I'm using the worst ad block. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch over. It's time to switch back over. It's time to switch back over. Brave, it's on site. Brave, when I get you, it's on site. Yeah, the crypto part is gross. The way it's like, you want to look in the crypto wallet? I'm like, ew, no, ugh. I'm like, I'm here so I can listen to my Tatsuri Yamashita music in peace. Ugh. Have the nerve to have a crypto wallet and Leo AI. Nasty. Oh no, they started adding AI to DuckDuckGo. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get into uBlock then. I'm gonna figure out how to get uBlock working. I have to figure out how to get uBlock working, and then I also have to I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. Because I have a list of things I have to get to. Figure out tablet mapping. Install LibreWolf, Firefox, uBlock, Origin, mobile. I think that was it. That was it, right? I think that was it. For all the stuff that I have to do. Because when I close stream, I just forget. When I close stream, I forget. Because I eat dinner and I forget. I eat dinner and sometimes I go nap time. So I'm just like, okay, I gotta take care of this. Oh yeah, 3D model stuff. Right. Hold on. Let the AI bubble pop, please. Please. Any day now, please. Just like the NFT bubble. Make that shit pop. Perish. I literally cannot wait. Ah, thank you, Hero. Thank you. 3D model stuff. It's just figuring out how to get the low poly model to work in here. Just figuring out how to get it to go. Because I started to, and then I was like, oh, this might be a little bit more involved. And I promised I would make art in here. And I didn't want to, listen. I was like, if I let myself get distracted, then I'm not going to get around to making the art. And then I'm going to feel like I put it off. I'm going to feel like I made an excuse and put it off. So I got to tackle the thing. I can't be scared. That's a Sega moment. It's like, don't be scared, my child. Reworking that line. I don't know why. Maybe I should just leave it. Yeah, I should just leave it, I guess. Oh god, I'm stretching! Ooh. Yeah, at least it's easier to turn off all the stuff on DuckDuckGo than whatever the hell Google is doing. Yeah, I just hit save. We got to line art stage of this stuff at least. Which is I'll take that. I'll take it. And we had some good talks. And we talked about art and being online and also dealing with trauma. And just, being alive. So that's pretty good. I'm proud of us. I feel like I always draw everyone's clothes so frumpy. I'm like, it certainly doesn't have that much volume, does it? But I mean, I'm like, the main thing I'm proud— oh, Jesus. The main thing I'm proud of is that, well, this looks like both of them. This looks like the both of them. That's the most I can ask. That is genuinely the most that I can ask. Actually, I think I might— hold on. I think this will help emphasize that it's more like being lifted. Oh, you got hella automated. I think I might wrap up soon, maybe. I could color it, but how long is it? Oh my god, almost 5 hours. Oh dear. I do want to get some food. I went and got food earlier. I got bread. I went for a walk. Checked out some coffee places. Got some bread. That was good. Yeah, there we go. Now this is a bit more like grabbing the hand. I didn't realize it had been almost 5 hours already. It's also around the time that I should take my other medication. So we've come full circle of just like, all right, don't forget to take your meds. All right, now take your other meds. Yay! I technically can take them at the same time, but I notice if I split them up, that I don't have to worry about brain fog as much. I might fix the hand a little bit. Oh geez. Oh geez. Okay. It is nice when you get into drawing enough, or you settle enough, that like, you don't even realize that you've been drawing for several hours. That is pretty good. I am happy whenever that happens to me. It's very rare. There we go. There we go. Haruka's arm is fixed. We got there. We worked out a problem. Me whenever I work out a problem. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, draws and vibes. Yeah, I didn't have anything super huge planned, but I was like, I do want to do something that like is like a little bit of a treat. And I know we don't like do art streams very often, and I've been meaning to get back to them, so yeah, I'll probably go back in and like add in more like depth to it, especially for like the pipe, for example. But this is pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied, especially considering this is the first time I'm drawing Hinako, and I was very worried. I was like drawing on the fly and just very worried about how everything is gonna go. I'm just like, oh geez, oh god, no, oh no. Oh, you know what? I might make. Hold on. I'm just futzing around now. I'm just futzing around. I might make this a little. There we go. Better. Better. Oh, thank you for the stretch check. Oh my god. But yeah, hopefully more art streams in the future. I'm gonna try not to overpromise anything. But I do want to get back into doing these because I feel like I've fallen out of touch with them. And I'm not burnt out anymore. And also I've been meaning to do like commissions on stream. I haven't been posting any of my commissions actually. I have a bad habit of not posting any of my commissions whatsoever. Which I have a bunch of them. Hold on. Wait, where? Oh yeah! Yeah! Like here's the Adachi icon for Minsu. Hold on. Here's some cheebs for Emily. Yeah, I might post them tomorrow in like a little batch. Here's some cheebs for Emily. Let's see what else we got in here. Here's an anniversary commission that I did of some Sonic OCs. That was really good. I really like doing this one. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, here's also like another one. Yeah! Yeah! And if anyone's interested, I do have a slot open for an icon commission, though if you really want something else, you might be able to convince me to do otherwise. You might be able to convince me to do otherwise, maybe. But I do have a slot open for an icon commission, if you want. I'm trying not to overdo it, but I do want to get back to doing commissions on stream, because they were a good way to just sit down and get them done. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, woo. Yeah, woo. We did good art today. Good art today, everybody. Yay! I'm gonna color this later and maybe post it, I hope. Somewhere. Probably on Blue Sky. And Instagram, probably. Oh god, my bones. Thank you for joining me for this. This was really fun. I had a lot of fun. It was good to yap and hang out. I need to stream more in the evening time. It's evening time for me. But I need to stream more in this time slot, because I said I would. And then I didn't do it. I didn't get to do it. But I want to! But I want to! Oh, thank y'all for joining me! I need to figure out where to send you guys. Where would y'all like to go? Yeah, it's 12:15 a.m. Yeah! 12:15 a.m. Happy 12:15 a.m. Happy stream! Majima! Majimer. I love Bingley. That's my Bingley. Happy 9:16 a.m. Oh, that's early. That's nice and early. Don't forget to save. Oh yeah, I should save. I should save. Huh. I should save. Oh god, I didn't save. Oh god, y'all want to see Alf? Y'all want to go see Alf? We can go and see. Should I raid into Alf or should I raid some art? What do you guys want? Yeah! Oh, I'm glad! Or do you want Muscle Ladies? Do you want Muscle Ladies? Or do you want Alf? Okay, art. Let's see. Let's see. Who's making art? Who's making art? Ooh. 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 What if I raid Kurzak? That'll be kind of funny. Kurzak, do you want to get raided? I'm not live, you could be. But you could be. Oh, I saw myself. Oh, I see myself in there. I'm scrolling and I don't know who to raid. I guess that's what the raid browser is for, huh? I'm working, oh no. Okay, hold on. It is Kurzak's birthday week. Oh, it shows the uptime too. That's neat. Oh, it's showing me Alf. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, Rosala, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, Mieri. We could raid Mieri. Partnerversary! Yippee! Happy birthday, Kurzak, on Sunday. Happy birthday, Kurzak, on Sunday. I can't wait to see y'all play Bloodborne. It's gonna be really good. Also, I'll see y'all, I guess, tomorrow in the Drawfee stream. Oh, thank you! Thank you, that's very kind of you, thank you. Bye, everybody, be good to me, Harry! It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be really good. They're gonna hit stuff. It's gonna be good.